Hello, hello. Welcome everyone. How are you today? I'm feeling a lot better. Still sick, but not as tired or as sick. So I decided it is time to lose our sanity, or what's remaining of it, and we are gonna do Manderville today. If I can manage to finish all of it, we'll be able to unlock the relic weapons, and I want the relic weapons. They are the easiest relic weapons to get. So yeah, that's what we are doing today. Let me check where it starts. I think it starts in Radzatan. So we are gonna go check there and see if there's anything else. And I will just yoink. There we go. Whee. Okay, let's see if anyone said anything. I don't think so, but yeah, I like this. People are just sitting, talking. I love my FC. So let us just go to... Is it others? No, it's in Ilsabard. Yes. Here we go. I will be coughing all the way, by the way. I'm sorry for that. Nothing I can do about that. Except not stream, and I don't want to not stream. But yeah, I think this is just 2 quests per patch, right? So just 10 quests? I think it is something we can do. I'm hoping we can do at least. Let's see what we have in here. We have Sleeping Gentleman, which is the quest we are taking, and oh, we can just unlock a place to train actually. This is just and Walker boss fights. Hail, adventurer! I had sincerely hoped you might return to this fair city of ours someday. After all, it is thanks to you and the science that I am standing before you now. And as a token of my gratitude, I wish to share something useful with you. Although I shan't be the one doing the sharing, seek out my sharp-eyed comrade at Palaka stand for further details, adventurer. Godspeed. If I ever reach Palaka stand, I'll unlock the what was the Heavensward one called? Sky... Sea and something? I don't know. Those quests. Sleeping Gentleman. Wait, I know you. We met in Kugane. Oh yeah, he is the stalker of Nashu. You're that stone cold killer I asked to look after the love of my life. What's that look for? Surely you haven't forgotten me. You and me, we had a moment, a connection. Hildebrand. Hi Tari, how are you? I decided that sanity was overrated and the relic weapons are too shiny to pass up on, so we are doing Hildebrand today. And I don't want to start Post and Volker yet. Like, I survived the Volk of Despair, so it is a good place to take a break for a moment, right? How are you? How have you been doing? And so instead we have the stalker boy here. Yeah. Not like the one I've got with her, of course, but I know I left an impression. The creepy little bastard who smells like cheese and followed Nashu to Kugan after stalking her for over 5 years. Hey, there's nothing creepy about my love. It's as pure as pristine waters of a forest stream. Sniff, sniff. Fair point about the cheese thing, though. But enough about me. This is about Miss Nashu. Ever since she got sucked into that weird portal back east, I've been scouring the world for any sign of her. I was this close to giving up, but then, huzzah! I found her here in Radzatan. Normally I'd be happy to get back to playing the silent invisible guardian, but she seems pretty distressed by the plight of her inspector friend. He's here too, but laid up and showing no signs of waking anytime soon. My Nashu has been fashioning all sorts of medicines in hopes of rousing him, but to no avail. I mean, I couldn't care less if he kicked the bucket, but I hate seeing her like this. She's liable to work herself to death. So, what say you? Will you deliver my dearest Nashu from her plight? You'll find her over at the High Crucible, no doubt slaving over an alembic. And with that, I'll get back to cheering her on from the shadows. You too, I guess. Now, go, quickly, save my beloved. We'll be seeing him in the background a lot, I guess. Oh wait, just running is faster, I think. We go. Whee. There she is. And that should do it. Now to take this medicine and... Oh. Oh, Greeny! It feels like it's been forever, though definitely less than a year, I'm sure. What brings you to Radzatan? Enjoying a spot of adventuring, or perhaps... I just take the world, you know? Then you've heard. It's true. Inspector Hildebrand's gone into hibernation again and... Ah, wait. You're giving me that look. The one that screams, what about the whole weird portal business? Alright, since you silently asked. So, back on the Ruby Sea, remember how Greg got doused with the prism and was forced to whisk us all far away? Yeah? How that strange rift then opened up, which the inspector then got sucked up into, and how I followed him in after that? Yeah? Yeah, after that, we all ended up in this bizarre place. Couldn't tell up from down, left from right, and so we wandered, lost and confused. Fortunately, Greg came to his senses and explained that we were in the interspectorial rift, and then used the same trick to bring us home. That's good. And Greg himself stayed behind though, something about a score that he had to settle. Not sure what that was about, but hey, you know Greg. Anyway, we are back now, but the rub is that Inspector Hildebrand hasn't opened his eyes once. I know he needs his beat to sleep, but it's been an awfully long time, and we've got cases to solve. I've been trying my hand at apothecary stuff, seeing if I can't make something that'll get him up and moving, but nothing seems to work. But I think we are making progress. Me and Mr. Chupacabra from the Shakshuka concern, that is. You remember Mr. Chupacabra, right? Got sucked into the rift along with us, former evil mastermind. Not so bad once you get to know him. Or no? Pleased I am to meet you once more and under less compromising circumstances. If I may correct our mutual friend, I am Jubraka, chairman of the Sajatra concern. Your distrustful and somewhat bloodthirsty glare is not unwarranted, but in my defense, who among us has not contemplated enslaving the rich and powerful to bend the world to their whim? I pray you forgive me my poor joke, and allow me to assure you that after wandering the interdimensional rift for the sisters only know how long, I am a changed man. Naturally, I understand that words alone wouldn't suffice to absolve me of my sins. Thus, since my return, I have operated a humble apothecary that caters to the needs of one and all. Furthermore, I made arrangements for Miss Nashu's workshop. Rest assured that I will spare no effort in helping her see Inspector Hildebrand awakened and return to full health. Okay. And with that, if you would excuse me, I must see to other business. I hope we never meet again. Oh no. Oh, this smile tells me that we are gonna meet again.
Such devastation!
Hi, Punky. Hi, Big Daddy. How are you? This is actually not that much spoilers, I guess, right? There is nothing, mostly nothing related to MSQ in these. But yeah, good. Thank you, Greeny. Yay! I was gonna stay on your stream a bit longer, but then I was too hungry. My stomach was hurting, so I just went and cooked some meal, and then since I ate early, I actually started my stream early. I'm so proud of myself. You stopped just after I left, kinda. You were really tired. Yeah, I can gather. Like the last few streams for you, the MSQ was yeah, it was heavy stuff. And Volker is not easy. You understand why people take breaks. Like I kinda had some unfinished content from Shadowbringers and even Stormblood. So during my breaks, I I stopped. For example, I think I stopped before I went to Elpis even, and I did some side content. After a bit, again I had to stop, and I did sort of Valkyr. So that wasn't a good idea. Like if you are going to take a break from MSQ in Endwalker, Shadowbringers Trial series is not a good it is not a good light content to do. But yeah, a lot of people take breaks. You have done that, yeah. I did those I don't remember, but in one of my breaks, and it didn't make me feel better. Not even the trial ones, the ruby weapon, emerald weapon, Gaius, the evil man that got, those series. Yeah, the other ones. Which I don't know. Like you have to take a break after that trial series, So they were not a good idea to do as a break, but yeah, I did them. Yeah, sort of Verlit. Yeah, it's Verlit, very real. That one's, yep. But I also did the Stormblood Manderville, and kind of much lighter content, even though the jokes get a bit tiring after a while, but still very different from MSQ, so they are fun. You have done them too. Oh, you finished Stormblood Mandervilles? I think now I have completed everything in Yeah, I think I completed every side content. Like, I know that I have a few remaining quests of Shadowbringer's job quests. The four triads. The four triads are Stormblood's trial series, I think. No, not the four triads. The four lords is the Stormblood trials, and the triad is the Heavensward trials. Like Sephiroth, Sephiroth, and the other two are the Goddess of Balance and one other. They are Heavensward. Four lords are Stormblood. And in Shadowbringers, you have the ruby weapon, emerald weapon, whatever, the Sorrows of Berit. I don't know if Endwalker has any. I actually have no idea. So I will check them after I probably finish post Endwalker. Yep, the triad is in Azisla. I did all of those. I did all the normal raids, all the trials, all the alliance raids, up to Endwalker. I mean, I know that Endwalker has the alliance raid and the normal raid, but I don't know if it has any additional trials with a storyline. I'll have to check. But I know that at least it has Manderville. Yeah, Omega is my favorite. Well, I like the Endwalker one also, but Endwalker is my second favorite. Omega is my favorite. Third favorite is probably Eden. No wait, my actual favorite is the Bahamut raids, but Bahamut raids are not considered raids, so I cannot take them. Hi Martin! Hey! You are still trying to single-handedly get us to lay. 8 days left. Oh no. Will I have to sub Nautica? 88%. You are getting there. You need. Yeah, I'll play that. I actually, now that I have installed it, I kind of want to play it, and like when I open the fishing game, Subnautica is just a bit below it, and I want to play it, but now that there's a challenge there, I will play it when the challenge is completed. But yeah, Martin, do you know Funky Fan? I will, if you haven't watched them yet, go follow them, watch them.
That should take care. That should take care of the worst of his injuries.
They're incredible.
Mercy, I beg you.
Did he fart?
I don't know. I don't know what splutter is, so I just
Funky what?
found...
Funky Fan.
I don't know.
Big Daddy and Funky. Yeah, and they stream during the day, so I think they ended their stream an hour ago or something. Like, it was a kind of a longer stream, but like it is 8 p.m. right now for me, and they normally start at 10 to 11 a.m. On my time. So if you need someone to watch during daytimes, in the weekdays, they are the best. But yeah, I think I am done with all the side contents except the Endwalker ones. And I love you too, thank you. Oh yeah, Thank you for the follow, Sosako. Martin. By the way, Big Daddy, Sosako is Martin, but also Sosako. I just and he's single-handedly trying to make me play Subnautica. So, like, how much of that contribution is yours? Let me check again. Almost 50k of that is his contribution. Yep. It sounds like Sasuke. It's a bit different, I think. But yeah, I remember there are, I think, 1 or 2 quests of Shadowbringers job quests. Oh, thank you for the contribution. Yay! Yeah, the after you finish all the role quests in Shadowbringers, there is 2 or 3 more quests, and I think they are interesting, and they actually give an achievement when you finish them. So Big Daddy's like, wait a second, we have more than one account here, so let's all complete those. But yeah, I want that achievement also. That if I remember correctly, that is a nice achievement. So 8% remaining. You'll get funked. Oh dear. I think pretty soon we are gonna have a Subnautica stream. Martin, remember, you will help me. You will help me navigate as soon as I reach below, like after the, you know where there is the red, like there are a few zones. The one with the kind of a red trees or bushes place, and there's also the other zone where nothing attacks you, and in between them there's a crack, and then you just can enter the area, which will technically take you to the Lost River, and that is the place that I stopped playing because I cannot find the Lost River. The Lost River is lost. Here is that, don't tell her you start points. Okay. But yeah, I'm gonna play Subnautica, and Martin will basically be my navigator. Hi. Why are you not ban this and ban this? Can I? This is a scam. Yep. I'm gonna donate more, but yeah, and it is not something that I can control. Like the 2K is something that Twitch tells you what you can give, and I cannot increase it, I cannot decrease it. Lies, I tell you. No, you really cannot. I hate that. Okay. Give me a second. Oh, there we go. My bot didn't catch those two, so let me actually delete those. They are still here. Oh well. You know me too well, Greeny. That's how I said it in my head when I wrote it. I like, you are my second screen every day while I work. You know? sometimes I need to work on Saturdays and I just open Twitch and you are not there and I'm like, oh fuck, I cannot work now. It is not allowed. There is no Big Daddy here, so how does even work, you know? Did you say seconds? What second? Yeah, on my second monitor. Like on my first monitor is my work stuff, and on my second monitor I have you open every day. I mean, you know, a Big Daddy, Saturdays are work days for some people. I think you should also start streaming on Saturdays. Just an idea. I appreciate you too. You need one day off, please. Yeah, Sunday is your day off. I'm kidding. What? Yeah, I mean, you are in Endwalker. You need more than 2 days off, basically. Yeah, you know, you was about to say 2. You should actually, like, I will say it here, and all of your chat also tells it, but it is okay to take breaks. Those breaks can be, oh, let's spend the day in Eureka, or those days can be, okay, I'm not streaming today, everything is too much, and they are both okay. Take breaks. Like, the first time I was playing the game, I wasn't streaming it, and like, my friends actually told me, take a break before Endwalker breaks you. And yeah. Yeah, you know, it was hard to start MSQ today. You probably should have taken a break today, but yeah. Like, you can always just tell Elixir or KG that, you know what, you want a day in Eureka, and they would stop everything and come run in there with you, you know. So will Sonic probably. So will Cecil. Although, come to think of it, Baldacin Arsenal is not considered a break by any means. But yeah, story-wise, like, not doing anything but farming without using your brain is a nice break. You'll MSQ tomorrow and Friday, and then you might take a little break. Yep. Also, you can take a break by doing mindless farming. I think I will do that pretty soon also. Like, I have so many trial mounts that I haven't farmed yet, and I want to just gather a group and farm it for everyone in the group, basically, starting from ARR. You wanna finish the Eureka story? Yeah, I finished the first area. I unlocked the second area, but never went in there. You have Bozja, yep. You entered Bozja and then didn't do much of anything, right? You got sick that day and didn't return, yeah. Oh yeah, I remember. But yeah, I like Bozja more than Eureka. The music, the vibes are kinda better, but I also should do Eureka. There's so much to farm in this game. And the problem right now is, you know how I am actually trying to finish post Endwalker so that my emotional support bunny can sub to the game, and we are gonna play Down Trail together. And he's been waiting for since the start of Down Trail now. So it was July, August, September. It has been 3 months, and we kind of learned that the first alliance raid of Dawn Trail will come up in mid-November, so we actually want to finish Dawn Trail before that, finish the first patch and unlock the trial, not the trial, the alliance raid, and do it blind with everyone else. So I think I have 1.5 months to do all of that. That is why I am not taking too long breaks, but I think after a bit, like, I will burn out if I go like that. Hey Ren, welcome. It's going well. I was talking about you. How I only have 1.5 months until I can finish Endwalker, and we can both go through Dawn Trail, so we can get to the Alliance raid together, you know? You think you heard that they will add Savage Alliance? Yeah, I want to see those Savage raids too. Other than that, it's going well, Ren. I finally finished main Endwalker, and now I'm doing the Manderville quest, so that while doing post Endwalker, I will also be farming the relic weapons. After this, I will probably unlock the Alliance and normal raids, and then I'm starting post Endwalker. So this weekend, if you manage to, if you manage to complete the challenge, this weekend I will be playing Subnautica, apparently. You will lurk a little bit, Greeny. You'll be back a little later. Okay. Thanks for the lurk. You can also do a exclamation mark lurk, and hopefully my bot will work and give you a personalized note, but only if you want. But yeah, I will probably, like Martin said, we only have 6% left now. So let me check again. Yeah, we have 6% left. So after you contribute like 6k or something, right? I will play Subnautica. That may be in the middle of this playthrough, but it will happen. But yeah, I am hoping that Subnautica will, like, I can farm Subnautica for a whole weekend, but I will probably, like, I cannot play Subnautica day after day after day, so it will not be as heavily played as Final Fantasy, but I will at least play it 1 or 2 days a week until I finish the game. After I start. Oh no. Ads are rude. I'm sorry for that. But yeah. I forgot to pause them for a third time, so you have now been in an ad. Oopsies. Oh yeah, I don't know if you can hear me, Ran, or not, but I was thinking maybe I will not do the normal or alliance raids. If you want to farm the gear or something, you are here, you can, yes. I may actually start post Endwalker without doing the raids. That way, when you return to the game, if you want, we can go through those and you can farm the gear for that. But I'm not sure if you would be, if you would like to do that, or if you would like to just start Dawn Trail. Because during Dawn Trail, actually you have some jobs at level 90, so it should be fine. But if you want to level your unlock and level other jobs, those alliance raids would help you a lot, I think. Do your raids. No, I just checked, and I have been telling you to wait a little bit more for 3 months now. Like, Down Trail came up 3 months ago, and I know you tell me to take my time, but it, I don't know. I don't want to make you wait too long, you know. But yeah, at least I will do this. Then there will be Subnautica. There is no way you will not be able to complete 6% this week. So I will take a Subnautica break, and then I'll probably do the Alliance raids, and I don't need to do the normal raids. Normal raids are fun but take long. But I would like to have the Alliance raid gear at least. Yeah, that is the general idea. But if you know me at all, you know that the most important thing in the game is shinies, and the relic weapons are shiny, so that is what we are doing as soon as possible. That is why we are basically yes, shinies, yep. And that is why I'm doing Manderville, because like I finished Main and Walker on Sunday. On Monday I took a break. Yesterday was my tabletop RPG, so I didn't stream. So the moment I could, I am doing the quest that will unlock the shinies. And I think I even have 2000 tombstones, so I can actually finish the first step right after Manderville. It's gonna be fun. But yeah, let me continue. When I started the stream, I thought that, oh, there are only 10 quests, you know, it will be done in a few hours, it's gonna be okay. But now I see that I have been streaming for an hour, 45 minutes, okay, and actually we have started the first quest, so that is progress. But yeah, was there anything else? Oh yeah, if I finish the Mandervilles today early enough, I would also like to finish the after, are they called after role quests? Like in Shadowbringers, when you finish all 4 role quests, you unlock a set of yellow quests basically, and I would like to do those before I start Post and Walker, so I will do them sometime, I don't know when. Or I can do them in a bit with the optional dungeons. Like I can do a, today we are doing whatever stream, and we can clear those. I don't know. But yeah, until I start Post and Walker, I will be all over the place. It's gonna happen. Don't worry. Let's see. Yeah, isn't he the nicest ex-villain you've ever met? Oh yeah, he's not. He just smiled evilly. So he had an evil smile. I saw that. But that's right. I had just finished my latest medicine. I've got high hopes for this new recipe. I suppose I ought to get a look at the Mandarin man himself. Medicine might not do. Yeah, let me poke him. By all means, the inspector is resting in a room up in Kama. Awake or asleep, I'm sure he'd enjoy your company. Let's go. By the way, if you want to unlock Viper or Pictomancer, I think you might like Viper, especially. If you want to unlock them, we can get it to level 90, so you can play some. Yeah, you wanna try Viper. Look, Viper is cool. Where did I put it? Here. And it is fun. I don't understand it fully yet, but you have these first set of skills and then you have the second set of skills. I have no idea what any of them do, but when you click one of them, a lot of things get clickable, so they are fun. This is new. Oh, this grants me stacks. I shall put this. Wait, here I guess. Yeah, I have no idea how to Viper. I'm pretty sure we will be able to find people to do dungeons with easily, but if you cannot, then you have your tank, I have my healer, we are gonna be fine. Oh, let's see. What even it, he's a stalker, he's a creepy stalker. What even is he doing here? I just creepy. I don't remember seeing him. Like the first time I did the Manderville quests, when it came to Endwalker, I was just so tired of all the weird sense of humor in it that I barely read anything, and I actually didn't realize that the creepy stalker was around. Now that I know he's around, I will see him everywhere. Oh dear. Isn't this room nice? Mr. Chupacabra's taken care of everything, even paid the rent in full. But I'm distracting you, aren't I? You need to concentrate while you examine the inspector, yes? That would be nice. Study sleeping inspector, okay. Face. Rugged features belie what is, at closer glance, a sensitive mien of a cultured gentleman. While he still breathes, he appears to be locked in a deep slumber. Arm. Rippling muscles bespeak impressive strength, while smooth skin suggests that only on the rarest of occasions does the man resort to violence. Troublingly, his limbs are stiff and cool to the touch, as if the blood runs cold in his veins. Not good. Leg. The exquisite buckles of the stylish footwear are a design unique to House Manderville. These shoes would almost certainly fetch a small fortune in the markets. That was very relevant to my inspection, apparently. The inspector's condition is disturbingly reminiscent of the Scions who were summoned to the first for a time. Oh! Lights are on, but no one's on. Oh, finished already? Yes. Any theories as to what's wrong with the inspector? Someone yoinked his soul out, I guess? Well, he's a soulless husk, which is less than ideal. I suspect he may have been summoned to the reflection. Less than ideal. I see. I mean, I don't, but that's what you're supposed to say at times like this. I know that much. How do we wake him up? We find the soul and put it back. And return his soul to his body? But where did it go and what is it doing there? I have no idea. Probably went to the first to become the gentleman of darkness, as you do. I think it's gone to another world, wholly unlike ours, but still slightly like ours, a world of contrasts. I don't know. I see. Right, so can you go there? I guess I can, yeah. Great, in that case, I'll leave the soul searching to you. I'm sure it goes without saying, but once you've arrived in this otherworldly world, look for a place that smells of mystery and intrigue, and chat with people there. That's standard agent of inquiry protocol. Oh, and since this is Inspector Hildebrand we are talking about, don't be surprised if you find him asleep or having forgotten a thing or two. But not to worry, I prepared my traditional medicine just in case. Don't hesitate to use it. And with that, do take care out there. The medicine is probably bombs, right? As you do. I want to see what she gave me. Yep. Bombs. Bum, 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 da ba 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Oh yeah, I also asked the last time I streamed, but is anyone interested in watching me unlock the island sanctuary or not? If you're interested, we can do that sometime. If not, I'll just do it while I'm not streaming, and I will remain there if I'm not streaming. Oh wait, this is upstairs-ish, I think. Let me check. Oh no. My voice is going away. Wait, what? We are having a Conficon in FC Saturday? That's on the 26th. Oh, okay, not this Saturday. Oh yeah, we are asking these people. I want to see if I have done... Let's pour one out. Have I done the quests actually? I don't... Sorry, would know this. Isn't the quest that I want to do here-ish? Oh no. Welcome to the future. Pour one out. Like, isn't the quest with her? Okay, I'm going to check achievements. Have I done... No, these are job... No, job role... Okay. Give me a second. Okay, it should be before these. Yeah, Shadow Walk with me. Complete the quest Shadow Walk with me. I don't know where to get this quest. I want to get this quest because Living Memory is a nice title. Is there a quest called Shadow Walk? There is not. Which is... I have no idea. Oh well. Welcome back, friend. I'd offer you a pint, but my barman sense tells me that's not why you are here. So this friend of yours has gone missing? Sorry to hear that, but plenty of travelers pass through these parts. Could you describe the fellow to me? Hume, burly, where's the monocle, well-meaning idiot. He's wearing a tattered suit most like. Yep, yeah. Well-meaning idiot. Yes, that sounds familiar. Mind you, I didn't see him myself. But I do believe one of our bounty hunters spied such a man when you were all battling that horde of spectral warriors. Youth, come here a moment. There is someone who wants to speak with you. That's so. Make it quick. The shell isn't going to drink itself. Aye. If it ain't Greeny, what brings you back to our neck of the woods? Now that you mention it, I did see someone like that. I'm back there on the battlefield after you ran off to do more hero work. At first I thought he was going to attack me like the rest of the spirit Watsits. But no, he just stood there, striking a pose, trying to scare or seduce me. Damned if I could tell. Still, he was glowing. I wasn't about to take any chances, so I said, "Hey, piece of ghost," and sent him packing. Did he die, you ask? To which I say, what am I, a chirurgeon? Also, I kept my mug waiting long enough. Good talk. Could it be? The Warrior of Darkness? Hi, hello, who are you? Oh. I thought that was your voice, but was convinced my ears were playing tricks on me. It's good to see you again. I didn't mean to eavesdrop, but we overheard you discussing the renegade poser. We've been searching for him for some time now. Oh? There have been sightings in Lakeland, you see. Wonard and I have been tasked with getting to the bottom of it. We have little in the way of useful information, though. All we know is that he appears without warning and strikes a disturbing pose. Okay then. He has not caused any harm, if you discount the shock of a strange man gesticulating in your general direction, that is. Nevertheless, we are worried his behavior might escalate. Have you been tasked with apprehending the miscreant as well? Not quite, Wonard. Greeny's come back to track down a missing friend. Your miscreant, I regret to say, might be my friend. I wouldn't call him a friend per se, but I too happen to be looking for a man prone to posing. Yeah, your miscreant it might be a friend. I'm pretty sure it is him actually. If the man you are looking for might be one and the same, then why not work together? Between the three of you, you are bound to have better luck. It would be an honor and a great help. We are just about to leave to gather testimony as it happens. Nice. Come and join us in the salon when you're finished here. We'll solve this mystery in no time. Okay. Oh, are you the right? Yes. Okay, I will take this quest after I finish whatever. Oh no, wait, I can actually do this. How do I like this? Wait. There we go. It does. Oh, there is one other thing I would like to do very much, and that is shared fates. I have done jack shit, basically. I look at that. It's as, yeah, I need to do those. Oh no. Dear voice, please don't run away. I kinda need you. Sullen villager. Did I see him? You bet I did. I was crossing through the forest of the Lost Shepherds, on my way to deliver fish to the hostile imperative. Out of nowhere, this odd man leapt in front of me. I thought he was a bandit at first, but then he abruptly turned to the side, curled his neck, and put his fist to his head as if to say, I don't know, it was baffling. I ran when I realized he wasn't going to do anything else. Okay, oh, I see someone. Someone ambush. Whoop. Oh, that fellow. Hey, I saw him the other day on the way home from Claremelt. I enjoyed one too many liberations after my bath and ended up wandering off into the forest. Before I knew it, the sun was dipping low, and the sky turning dark, and I was beginning to wonder if I'd ever make it home. Then I felt a gentle tug at my arm. And would you believe it, this odd-looking man led me out of the forest and set me back on the road. I thanked him profusely, but he said nothing in reply. He just struck this pose and walked off. Okay. Oh, this one. Oop. Oh. Why, yes, I saw someone like that when I was out picking mushrooms in the forest. He even spoke to me. I was repulsed at first by his form, but he only wanted to warn me that fell beasts lurk in the forest and that I should be wary. Contrary to appearances, I'd say he was actually quite gentlemanly. Nice. Have finished questioning the locals, have you? Were you able to learn anything? Yeah. He's around. Not only has the poser caused no harm, he's even helped people. He tries. So he's a gentleman, albeit a suspicious one. Something of a contradiction, you might say, but there's no reason to doubt what we heard. Everyone seemed to encounter him in the forest of the Lost Shepherd, right? Then that's where we'll look next, shall we? We shall. Guys, be proud of me. I am about to finish my first quest of the day. You see, it is green. I love these trees. I think I have some on my garden. If not, I have to put some. We should look for legs sticking out of the soil, I guess. Well, here we are, but how exactly are we supposed to begin our search? These woods are, well, woods. Leave that to me. Just look for legs sticking out of the earth. Got a plan, do you? Far be it from me to adopt the warrior of darkness. Show us what you've got in mind, and we'll back you up to the best of our ability. Oh no, we are gonna do nauseous bombs. Or we are gonna do the Manderville thingy. Perform the Manderville mambo. Yeah. There we go. This'll do. Oh my god. This is a summoning spell. Hark! What familial gentlemanly gyrations are these? There we go. The summoning spell worked. Huh. Um. Light Warden, the Forgiven Gentleman. Why? I just... Oh no. He's gonna fall. We are gonna have to dig him up. Yep. Oh. Okay, he didn't fall. On your guard, it's a Sin Eater. Nah. No, wait, that's no Sin Eater. Yeah. Here's the Gentleman of Light. He's Hildebrand. Gentleman of Light, Gentleman of Light. Gentleman of Light? Who is this Gentleman of Light of whom you speak? I am the Forgiven Gentleman, Devourer of Sins, Light Warden Extraordinary. Uh-huh. You are the Sin Eater, you are Hildebrand, Gentleman Inspector. You might occasionally moonlight as a zombie overlord, but trust me, you're a Gentleman Inspector. Yeah, Hildebrand. Inspector, Sin Eater, Inspector, Sin Eater. You are acquainted with this, gentleman? Uh-huh. Unfortunately. I'm actually here to take him back. Right then, clearly your friend has been through a lot, but still, how did he get in his head he's a Sin Eater? Is there no way to bring back his memories? Nauseous bombs? Oh no. Yep. Explosives? We are still trying to save him, right? He'll be fine. Whee! Okay. If there was any confusion about what story we were playing, yep, it's Hildebrand. Yep. There we go. Now this is the inspector I know and well. We could fight? We've killed him. Nah, he'll be fine. There we go. I say, Greeny, I had resigned myself to Nush's ungentle methodology, but you too, my British friend. Uh-huh. But never mind that. I do not recall the world being quite so purple. Previously, I was with Nash and Greg, wandering the bizarre shadow realm known as the Interspectorial Rift. Oh no. Oh, and we are gone. Oh no, almost everyone in the first has the echo now. I remember. Where am I? Who am I? Cute. That sickening light, that aggressive posturing. I know what you are. You're one of them, ain't you? What you need is a good old-fashioned Darwin decking. Piece of ghost. All right then. That is a sin eater? Yes. This. Poor sin eater. Being subjected to this. Yep. I feel that. Run for your lives! It's the sin eater! A sin eater? And yeah, he thought. Alright then. He's still an idiot. I'll be damned. I saw a vision of the man's past. No wonder he became convinced he was a sin eater. I saw it too. It was quite possibly the most ridiculous memory I've ever glimpsed. Yeah. Answer me, my faithful assistant. Where are we? And why is it so purple? Purple is a nice color, though. The first? The first what? Are you telling me we've somehow traveled to an entirely different world? Uh-huh. He. Good gods, to think that I have transcended the very boundaries of time and space. But worry not, my adoring fans. Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, will return to you forthwith. Oh no. Can we just put him in a aura sight thingy so I can just bring him back to Nashu? There's no reason to torture the people of the first, you know. Dum, bum, dum, da, 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 da. Alright. A soulful reunion. Hopefully there will be souls, yeah. While I've enjoyed what time I've spent in this far-flung first that I can remember, we should be getting back to our own world soon. Would you happen to know how we might go about doing that? Give me a sec. I managed to turn off my microphone in time, so I didn't hurt your ears with my sneezing. There you go. Restore my soul with a spirit vessel? Say no more. Your cursory description was more than enough for me to grasp the concept completely. It is not unlike brewing the perfect cup of coffee, which means our task is clear. We require the services of a skilled soul sommelier. We require the services of Begluk. Poor Begluk. I will... Splendid. I see that even in this world you rub shoulders with the cream. Let us pay this Begluk a visit. I am not sure what you are plotting to do with souls, but if you require Begluk's assistance, we can help. Hey, they've aided us time and again, and I reckon they do the same for your friend here. Come with us to the Cabinet of Curiosity. They're still writing that book, right? Yeah, if we go towards the Crystal Tower long enough, we are gonna get to the gates. But yeah, we are gonna subject poor Bekluk to Manderville. I'm sure they will survive it. Yeah. There we go. Oh no. Apparently I don't need to be sad or crying to get a nosebleed, so lovely. I love my nose. It is a very useful nose. But we can just go here. Bum, bum. Ba-da-dum. Dum, bum. Da-da-dum. Da-da-dum. What? There. If you are ready, I'll call for Bekluk. Yes, please. There. Oh, the genius soul sommelier. You come highly recommended by Greeny. And what an adorable little puppy you have. Oh no. Soul what? Puppy? I beg your pardon, but there seems to be some confusion.
Puppy? Who is this imbecile Greeny? How am I to make him dig a hole so I can throw him in it? But I presume he's a friend of yours and one in need, no less.
Yeah. Can you just get him inside a soul container?
What? Another of your friends that needs to be sent back to the source? Have you forgotten how complex and difficult it was to do it the last time? Yet you waltz in here and ask me this favor with the air of one shopping for a new hat. His case is no different from the others at least. He is present only in soul, as they were. We'll need another spirit vessel, of course. You don't happen to have one on you already, have you? Not really.
Oh, I do?
Entrusted to you by the crystal exarch, you say? If only he knew how you were using it. Fortunately, I have a proxy on hand. We've been using it to treat patients at risk of transforming into eaters, but I suppose it's due for a change of pace. There is, however, one concern. In case I didn't make it clear before, the process can place great strain upon one's soul. If he is lacking in resilience, there is a chance he will not survive. That his very essence will be rent asunder.
He'll be fine. After what he's lived through, it would be implausibly anticlimactic for him to die like that, yep. Greeny knows me all too well. I assure you, my good sommelier, who is most certainly not a dog, you needn't worry for Hildebrand, Helid, or Maximilian Manderville.
Yes, I get the distinct impression that the gods themselves couldn't kill him if they tried. And they have.
They most definitely have, yep.
Come along then, Hilde, I can't be bothered to remember that name.
1,000 thanks. Simply point me to the soul siphon, and I shall hop right in it.
The rest of you can wait here. I promise I won't hurt him, no matter how much I might be tempted.
Poor Becklook. Poor Becklook.
There you go. You will be pleased to know that the process was smooth and uneventful. Honestly, I was hoping for more of a challenge. All you need to do is to take his spirit vessel back to the source and bring it in contact with his corporeal body. He should awaken immediately with his soul and memories intact.
Thank you. If there's nothing else, Onar, then I should be getting back to our duties. It was a pleasure, Greeny, if all too brief. I won't pretend I understood even a fraction of what happened, but I'm glad I was there for it.
Oh, thank you.
Till we meet again, rest assured that Taylor and I will be doing our damnedest to look after the people here in your absence.
Thank you.
And bye-bye. I will whittle myself out then. Okay, back to Radzatan. By the way, next week or the week after that, I will be visiting my parents for just a few days. Probably during the week, and not the weekends. I will have my laptop with me. I will probably try streaming a little bit. Oh, he's gone.
You are back, and not a moment too soon. We have an emergency on our hands.
Yeah, where is he? He's gone. The inspector's soul is in this, you say? That's great, but we have another problem now. The inspector's body has gone missing. We went to the markets to do some shopping, and when we came back, he was nowhere to be seen. I double-checked that every door was locked before we left, but there's nothing to suggest someone forced their way in. We've got a case on our hands, the case of the evaporating inspector. We must begin our investigation at once. Come on, let's start looking for witnesses. Okay. I guess. So yeah, I will probably try streaming from my laptop while I'm at my parents' house. And if it works, it means that I am almost ready to stream something that is not a game. Like, I can basically take my laptop upstairs and stream my wall painting, or take it to the kitchen and stream cooking from there. So hopefully it will work, we'll see. And did I see anyone get carried out of that house, you ask? I was too distracted with stock taking to make note of any comings or goings. Sorry I couldn't be of more help. Oh, no worries. Dubious individual? Oh! It is just... I cannot be... Never mind. Wait, dubious individual? Yes, this is the most distressing situation indeed. I didn't see anyone carry a person out of that house, no. But I did see a man carrying a particularly large sack, so heavy he strained to lift it. I didn't think much of it at the time, but now that you mention it, it was a bit suspicious. Okay, so someone puts the inspector in a bag. Ah, there you are. This man says he has vital information that will help us in our investigation. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. I am Delion, editor-in-chief of The Tavernerian Truth, a monthly publication devoted to exploring unexplained and otherworldly phenomena of our isle. Okay. Her companion shared with me the news of your friend's disappearance, and I happen to know precisely who is behind the incident. But I fear you may not like the answer, for the kidnapper is not of this star. They come from the heavens, from beyond the great expanse. They descend in curious saucer-shaped airships to study our world, our society, our buildings, our very bodies. You shudder, no doubt, as you realize of whom I speak. It couldn't be, you protest. Oh, but it could, and it is. Your dear friend, the inspector, has been abducted by aliens. Oh, but he'll be fine, you assure yourself. After all, they just want to understand us better. You poor deluded child. That they do, but to what end? Why else? That they might one day take over our world. What is worse, they plot to do so with the aid of collaborators. For the Charlans are in league with our would-be overlords, providing the aliens with vital information on our vulnerabilities in exchange for a position of power within their regime. Oh, he thinks the bunnies are overlord aliens. Okay. The final days was also the work of these alien invaders, an attempt to sow chaos that our world would be easier to conquer. Blessedly, it was thwarted, if only by dumb luck, as those that did the thwarting were blissfully unaware of the true nature of the threat. I had hoped the setback would discourage the aliens from coming back, if not move them to abandon their ambitions. But it would seem events have only emboldened them, if they are indeed carrying out abductions here in Ratsatan. Even as we speak... Oh, sorry. Sorry. Even as we speak, your friend lays prone on a sterile bed in their base on the surface of the moon, where they poke and probe him with inscrutable instruments, as their floppy ears wiggle with fiendish delight. Ah, but I have said too much. I must continue my investigation in secret. The fate of our world is at stake. Uh-huh. Oh no, that sounded awful. We have to go to the moon and save the inspector at once. I think he was a few materia short of a full melt. At least he got the floppy ears part right. I think, yeah. They have cute ears. So you don't think the inspector is somewhere getting probed by aliens? But if not them, then who's probing him? She is sure that the probing is going on. A man carrying a suspiciously large sack. That sounds promising. Maybe someone else can tell us more. And oh wait, we are waiting for the quest to appear. There we go. Someone up ahead may have seen something. Let's ask around. No, she's now accompanying you. Yeah, okay. Discuss the Arkasodara. Parika and his family are the nicest people. They've got such gentle eyes and long snouts too. Longer than anyone I've ever met in Eorzea. I mean, yes. The man with the sack? Indeed, I couldn't help but take note of him as he passed, trying so very hard to be inconspicuous as he was. He descended to Al-Zadal's path, then went over to the fountain, where he met with a merchant, I believe. Such a hefty sack it was. My mind was racing with the possibilities of what it might contain. That had to be our man, right? We need to hunt down that merchant. Okay. I mean, we can just do this, I guess. Yep. It's incredible, isn't it? It reminds me of the giant statue of Lord Godward at the Gold Saucer. Once the inspector's back on his feet, we'll have to show him. A man with a large sack? Ha! You bet I saw him. In fact, I sold him my chocobo. At first I told him to get lost, that bird and I go way back and so forth, but he was in a hurry and his offer was very generous. When you're in my line of work, you can't afford to get too sentimental. And now I can buy a whole stable's worth of chocobos. Did he say where he was planning to go next? He was muttering something about having to get to Saltwind's welcome in a hurry. Probably why he was desperate for a chocobo. It's a long way to go on foot, never mind the sack. Did you hear that, Greeny? We need to head to Saltwind's welcome right away. Okay. Where the hell is this? Okay, I would also like to check this one. You know what, we are gonna go to Palakastan and then fly over there. Dum, bum, ba-dum. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Dum, ba-dum, ba-ba. what is this? This blue quest is a tribal quest, I think. Aha, you must be the adventurer I'd heard so much about. Yes, that gleam in your eyes suggests you might be worthy of the burning field after all. Forgive me. I suppose I ought to show more respect to the hero of Radzatan. You're doubtless quite busy, so I won't waste your time. Permit me to introduce you to the Burning Field, a steamed training arena where we radiant hone our skills in preparation for felling our enemies in combat. You'll find no distractions there, just you and a wooden dummy. Imagine that a fearsome foe stands before you, and strike it with all your might. The design of the dummy itself originates from Far East, as does the practice of bashing it repeatedly to attain martial mastery. It is said that she who fights with strength of stone unyielding, breathes deep of boundless sky, and embraces serenity of rolling sea, against her none can stand. Oh yeah, stone, sky and sea, yep. Heh, I can tell you are eager to start training right away. Yes, I have no doubts you are worthy of such a place. In that case, feel free to practice there as you see fit. Simply speak with me when you wish to begin, and I shall be your guide. I believe I speak on behalf of the Radiant Host when I say it's an honor to provide assistance to an adventurer such as yourself. And with that, let the striking commence. There we go, we have unlocked the burning field. Yes. So I can actually get to... Okay, I only have the final day. Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, let us continue with our Mandervilles. Let me clean this up a bit. I always prepare some tissues just in case I have a nosebleed, and then my cats try to steal them. That's always fun, you know? So now I actually have to hide the tissues from my cats also. There she is. Here we are, which means the mysterious man with the mysterious sack must be near. Keep your eyes peeled. Okay. Over there. That man is definitely up to no good. Oh. Maybe he's waiting for a conspirator? We should stay out of sight and watch what happens. Okay. Nope. It is daytime and he's still waiting. Oh, someone asked him. Oh yeah, of course. Mr. Chupacabra? But he expressly told us he had put the evil schemes behind him. He wouldn't lie, would he? I mean, yeah. And the goods appear to be none the worse for wear. Very well, your payment as promised. My client will be most pleased. Oh. Oh no. Huh?
Oh no, is he going to feed the inspector to that giant sea monster?
It is an honor and a pleasure as always, Dr. Lugai. I have faith this specimen will meet with your satisfaction. So this is the one said to be the strongest, most resilient in all the world, the Manderville man? And none other. He has weathered countless explosions and a multitude of martial abuses, including a devastating suplex I myself did witness. It is even said he survived a journey to Dalamud itself, and survived the Lesser Moon's fall with nary a stretch. Most fortunately for us, he has fallen into a coma from which I am assured he will never awake. You are free to do with his body as you please. Even the mightiest of warriors can't fight while asleep. Those meddlers may have gotten the better of me and my beautiful boy in the Tower of Babel. But my next child will be all but invincible. With this body mine to command, I will exact a bloody, glorious revenge. Who did we meet in Tower of Babel? Forgive me my boldness, Dr. Lugai, but when might I expect the rest of my payment? I have debts that must be repaid. Worry not, with the Telephoroi gone for good, the waste fortune of House Brutus is entirely at my disposal. I shall shower you with wealth, my loyal minion. And gladly shall I accept the spoils, Doctor, and resolve never to renounce my wicked ways, for surely this time I will suffer no comeuppance. Excuse you. Hi. No, not you, not now. Ah, I must away. Oh no. Run. Wait, Dr. Lugai, my payment.
Wake up, Inspector!
We may need it later, you know. Uh-oh. Could it be? The world's no longer purple. Stop moving, damn you! You're supposed to be comatose centerpiece of my glorious revenge. Oh no. Hi. Mommy! And he's gone. To the moon! Yep. Not again! Buttons? Um. No. Or no. I just I don't have words. But of course. I just... Okay. I see, and that was a rather dramatic series of events to awaken to. But more importantly, after a brief detour, I find myself in my own world once more. My most sincere apologies for causing you such trouble, my loyal assistants. But rejoiceful Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, has made his triumphant return. I mean, he did. You are welcome. I guess he's being abducted by aliens now. Yep. But wait, Inspector? I knew it, an alien abduction, and to think I would have the chance to witness one with my own eyes. This month's issue of the Tavernarian Truth shall be the best one yet. And just when I thought we finally had the inspector back, off he went. And then came back. And then floated off again. I guess we are following it? I know it's not the first time that he has taken to the skies without warning, but still, it's always a little disappointing. Still, there is no use crying over flying inspectors. Let's return to Radzaton. Okay. Also, hydrate, people. Hydrate. It is important. Oh, wait. Right there. Oh, Inspector, why have you left me again? And where have you gone? No, this won't do. Get it together, Nashu. There's a case to be solved. Just you wait, Inspector. Your loyal assistant Nashu will solve the mystery of your disappearance. Again. And don't you worry, Greeny. As soon as I have a new lead, you'll be the first to know. Till next time. Now what? Meanwhile, in Marella Mantorum. I am making a similar face right now. I may be taller than that. What? With astute mind and explosive pinnacle, he'll find the crime, crack the case in a flash. Dashing debonair, pure gentleman's flair, our agent of inquiry, Hildebrand Manderville. Truth and justice never go out of style. See you, Inspector. Okay. Oh yeah, this is just my PC being slow. I will fish in the meantime. Don't believe in what you see. There we go. Lunar conspiracy. Greeny, I have a new lead, and just as I promised, you're the first to know. Okay. Before we get into the details though, I should give you back your soul container. I give it a good scrub first, of course. Being the gentleman that he is, I'm sure the inspector wouldn't want to leave any lingering spiritual odors. Thank you. There. Now you can listen to my findings without having distracting thoughts like, when is Nashu going to give me back my soul container? Now, as for the lead I mentioned, I was thumbing through a periodical and found an article on alien abduction. The way it was described was almost exactly what happened to the inspector. It even had a little diagram of a man swimming in midair. Anyway, the author seemed convinced that the victim had been taken to the moon. The scrapbook there sounds awfully familiar. Why does it sound like the kind of rubbish that Tavnerian Truth publishes? Awfully familiar? That's because it is. You remember Dorian, the editor in briefs? He was the one who wrote it. And he plans on doing research for the next edition on the moon itself. Apparently there's a portal or something in Garlemald that will take you straight there. Oh, but a world-hopping adventure like you must have been to the moon already. Know it like the back of your hand, I bet. Maybe. I thought so. It'll be nice to have an expert guide up there to help search for clues. What say you? To the moon, Nashu. We should be so quick to trust the nonsensical ramblings of a man who sees aliens in every shadow. To the moon, Nashu. Right, I'll start picking my bags. I don't know what the weather is like on the moon, but I remember Garlemald being a bit chilly the last time I was there. Moon is not as cold, but yeah, if you want, yeah, gather your things. Oh, we are going to Camp Broken Glass first. Okay. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Dum-ba-da-bum, bum-ba-da-bum, da-dum-ba, da-dum-dum, da-dum-ba-ba-da-dum, bum-ba-dum. Oh, it's much colder than I remembered. I sure hope this lunar gate is close. It's way to the north. The Tower of Babel? You mean that big spiky spire? Well, we definitely shouldn't get lost on the way there. Let's get moving. Okay. Bum, ba-da-bum. Yep, this is hard to lose sight of, I think. Have I unlocked everywhere in this place? Yes, I did. Nice. Bum-bee-dum. Give me a second. Let's change the settings in this one. Dum, bum. Da-dum, bum, bum. Ba-dum, ba-da-dum. Somewhere here, I think. Was inside here. Yep. So, this thing will send us up to the moon, just like that? Courage, Nashu. The world is in grave danger and the people deserve to know. I have to reach the moon so I can expose the truth. As I have explained to you twice already, I can only allow passage to authorized travelers, which you are not. You're with them, aren't you? The aliens have infiltrated every layer of our society. What in blazes are you talking about? I am Dalmascan, born and raised. Oh look, it's Dorian, the editor in briefs. That's Andelian, editor-in-chief, thank you very much. And you were friends of the abducted, I believe. Greeny, greetings. Are you acquaintance with this man by any chance? Kinda slightly maybe, unfortunately. He exposited in my direction once. No, nor am I affiliated with him in any way, shape. He exposited in my direction once. And that was enough, I'd wager. Yes, trouble written all over him. And Greeny? As in GreenyThePanda, slayer of gods, savior of Ishgard, liberator of the provinces, stealer of pants? Stealer of pants? Stealer of pants. Oh yeah, I stole the pants of that old man in Manderville in Heavensward, yep. How did I fail to recognize such an unbelievably famous individual? As a champion of the people, you have a duty to lead us through this strangling checkpoint. We cannot let your comrade's abduction go unsolved. He needs you, and the world needs my next article. I'll babysit him. And you believe he was taken to the moon? I mean, he was abducted, yes. Well, that certainly sounds like an emergency to me. Your acquaintance here seems sincere in his desire to help. so I will grant him special dispensation to accompany you just this once. You may proceed to the Nether Gate. Mysterious forces have thrust us together, and though I trust the fates about as much as I trust the obviously compromised gate guard, I will leave no moonstone unturned. The truth is up there. Pew pew pew. We have been sent to the moon. I should close the window, it's getting cold. Yeah, let us just talk. Oh, the moon is just as white and shiny up close. Sniff, sniff, but not made of cheese. And no sign of Inspector Hildebrand either. So, we've already arrived? The Empire's technology is more advanced than I feared. Over there! The aliens have built some kind of forward base on the lunar surface. We must sneak in and blow the lid on their invasion plans. Oh no. Looks like Doreen has a lead. Come on, we should follow him. It's not a lead. I will be babysitting these guys forever and ever. Aliens! Honest to God, aliens! I never expected them to be so tall, or so small and bunny-like. Welcome. If I had known I was receiving so many visitors, I would have sent for more tea. That voice speaking inside my head. I don't know the words, but their meaning is clear. Are they wielding psychic powers to try and brainwash me?
You alright there, friend? Need help with anything in particular?
And this one speaks our tongue fluently. Learned it from your Charlatan collaborators, Alvegar. Don't think you'll fool me, what with your adorable bunny nose and silken ears. I'll print the truth before you arrive to beguile my fellow man.
You're one of Urianjay's friends, aren't you? I'm not sure who or what put such odd ideas into your companion's head, but would you mind setting him straight for me? Okay.
The Loppers are not alien invaders, although their adorableness does belie their capacity for shenanigans. Loppers are allies of all mankind in misguided attempts to make us live off carrots alone, notwithstanding this one. They got you too, didn't they? I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. I've heard the rumors about the disbanded Science of the Seventh Dawn. Formerly secret society has in truth become all the more secret that it may pull our leaders' strings from the shadows.
Hold it right there, mister. I won't stand here and listen to you slander Greeny or this lovely bunny any longer. You better not libel them neither. We actually came in search of Inspector Hildebrand, a dashing gentleman who we think was brought here by a shiny flying saucer. You wouldn't happen to have seen either of them around here, would you?
I am afraid I have seen neither. Long was it my duty to keep watch, but as the need for constant vigilance has since ended, I have grown accustomed to idleness. It's rather refreshing, really. Anyway, perhaps Loporis may have observed this man or his abductor?
I feel I would have remembered if I had. The others might have seen something, though. Why don't I take you over to Bestaway Barrows and you can ask them about it yourself? That sounds like a wonderful idea. Please lead the way. If nothing else, getting an eyeful of the facilities we built for the benefit of mankind should help reassure your suspicious friend there.
That is a bad idea. That I don't like. That is a good idea at all. It even didn't make us lose our suspicions. So this guy will nope. Nice. At least we have been... Oh, wait. Ooh, I see... Give me a second. I see unexplored areas. Let me sniff around. Dum, bum. Da-da-da-ba-dum, dum, da-da-da-dum. Well, let me check. Yeah, I haven't explored Ultima Thule either. Okay, this place is what about Isabart? Let me check. Garlemald is good. Tavnir is good. Okay, and the Norton empty. No. Give me a second. Okay, the only place that I need to check is Ultima Thule after this. Nice. Okay, this is done. Dum bum ba 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 bum da-da-dum da-da-bum ba ba bum da-da-dum. Look how he's looking around. So many bunnies! Yes. If they can build a forward base on this scale, then what hope does mankind have against them? Oh, for the love of carrots, this is not a military operation. Do you see any cannons or assault craft? We haven't any weaponry at all. Take your time and chat with whomever you like. As for me, I've got perfectly innocuous and not at all nefarious things to do. Bye now. Right then, let's get on with the investigation. Noshu and Delene are now accompanying you. Okay. Discuss the Etherite. An Etherite? A convenient tool for meeting with their Charlian co-conspirators, no doubt. Oh, they'll tell you Etherites were an Alagan invention, but it was really just one of many alien technological secrets received in exchange for their undying loyalty. Link pearls too. Be careful what you say on those private calls. The Charlians are always listening. I just cannot with this conspiracy theorist. Look, they even have an Etherite here. They do, yes. Languid Loporite. Oh, I often stretch my legs out there under the stars, but I can't say I've noticed anything out of the ordinary. Sorry. Not to worry, we'll try our luck elsewhere. Thank you. Furry-faced liars, a lot of them. They're probably hiding an entire fleet of alien attack craft. This guy's a headache. Machinery beneath the floor. Oh no. A propulsion engine? Of course, this is no mere moon. You know the satellite upon which we stand was never a natural celestial body, right? It was a giant fabrication of the ancients. They were in contact with aliens even back then, but the purpose of their ambitious construction has eluded us until now. It's obvious that the moon is a colossal star-faring vessel. He is not wrong. Core, that's a big fan. It must get hot in here.
Oh, ever since we built the Excitatron 6000, we get all kinds of people around here. Could you describe your missing friend in a bit more detail? Well, he is very gentlemanly and dapper, if you look past the almost certainly tattered state of his clothing. Though their fashion sense can be a bit eccentric, our visiting adventurers are always dressed impeccably. Not to be rude, but I have a feeling your friend would have stood out in that crowd.
He's probably strapped to a table somewhere, even as we speak, enduring unspeakable experiments. Shudder, shudder, shudder. From what I've pieced together so far, the giant alien is the master, and all these smaller xenobunnies are artificial life forms created to serve as minions in his armies. Their harmless appearance is part of the strategy. As soon as you let your guard down, snap! They take you down like a pack of tiny herbivorous wolves.
Dorian has some interesting theories, doesn't he? Being nibbled to death by a mob of cuddly bunnies doesn't sound like a bad way to go.
The music in here is just making me sleepy right now.
Weaving way.
Bum, bum, ba-da-ba-ba-bum.
No gentleman in ragged clothes, I'm afraid, but I did spot an object in flight that I couldn't immediately identify. It was while I was out gathering materials in the south of Marella Mantorum. I presumed it was just some Malagan relic or new species of floating jellyfish, and didn't think too much of it. Cor, now that sounds promising. Thank you for your time.
Oh no. What is this then? A pot for growing new xenobunnies? They must plan to produce them in the millions, and overwhelm us with sheer fuzzy numbers. Ah, how could I have been so blind? Those aren't ears, they're psychic wave generators. They lure people close with their precious little faces and then BAM! Brainwashed. I figured it all out, alien scum, and once the world reads my special edition, your dreams of domination will be done for, ha!
What a strange and oddly aggravating man. Is he a friend of yours too? He thinks he's a friend to people, but I don't think any people are his friends. Right, let's go out there and find that flying object. Do you know which direction is south? Uh-huh.
Wait, I'm coming with you. Don't leave me alone with the brainwashing xenobunnies. We are going south? Yay! Let's go.
Bye, Weaving Way.
Da-da-dum. Ba-da-bum-bum. Da-da-dum-bum. Da-da-da-dum.
We are gonna take a little bit of time to pet Argos. No, I don't want to ride him. I just want to pet him.
There we go. That's a good puppy. If you see Argos, you have to pet Argos. That is the rules. Oh no, there is a mosquito. Vantage point, okay. Search for the flying object. You may move the camera. Blah 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 blah. Da-da-dum. Okay, let's get close and da-ba-da-bum. Oh. Now she's roaming around with Argos, already forgetting why she was out here. I mean, yes. Delin? And Delin is searching high and low for any sign of alien vessels, like a true professional. Do we have anything else interesting here? Da-dum-bum-bum-bum. Da-dum-bum-bum. Oh. Yep, I will go back to that, but first I want to see if there's anything else. No. Okay. We have our alien craft that is basically going around. There's nothing else interesting around here. Okay. A familiar youth dangles beneath the alien craft. Let's pretend you didn't see that. Wait, didn't I just click on the alien craft already? Maybe I should click on the upper part of it? I don't know. Oh. Apparently, the abductee is not part of the alien craft. Okay. Ah, there it is. And there it goes. Come on, we can't let it get away. Okay. We did it, Greeny. We found the inspector. Case closed. Horrendous. Only aliens could subject a man to such a callous and physically implausible fate. Nah, he does that all the time. Oh. Are my eyes playing tricks on me? Or do you see a whole field of planted Hildebrands? Yep. Well, what a delightful surprise to see here, wherever here happens to be. My, what an impressive specimen of a gentleman you are, good sir. And the same could be said of you, my good man. Is it an extemporaneous gentleman's club? If I may be so bold as to join you. Granted, we kinda did this last Halloween, so... I mean, that also tells you where this belongs. No, but actually we did this with Godbert. Last Halloween event, last year's Halloween event, there was this, I think it was in Hokke Manor or something, and we could talk to a NPC, and basically inside the manor we could become any of the NPCs that we have encountered before. So that was fun. And after a while there was a bunch of random godbirds just doing the Manderville mambo. It was so fun. I wonder if we'll be able to do that this year too. What in the name of the occult is happening here? Where did they all come from? They are phantom Hildebrands created by the refraction of starlight through swamp gas. Could be they are Hildebrand clones grown in an alien laboratory's fresh flesh vats? Could be. Imposters, you mean? Don't worry, I know just how to find the real inspector. Bombs. No bombs. Bombs! Cease and desist, Nashu. Use your powers of deduction, not destruction. They're also authentic and synchronized. I honestly can't tell the difference. Oh. Well, look no further, for I am the one and only Hildebrand, agent of inquiry and inspector extraordinaire. And the one and only? I believe that would be me, good sir. How odd. I think you would find that I am the original Hildebrand. Oh, I am more than certain that I am Hildebrand. As am I. Could it be that we are all Hildebrand? 1, 2, 3. Oh no. I was gonna count them. How positively marvelous. I propose we celebrate this auspicious moment as only a mob of Manderville men can. Oh well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. Of course they are doing it. What manner of waking nightmare is this? It's an Halloween thing. Don't worry about that. And no one gives a fuck about the alien. Okay. Oh. Oh no. Whee. Bon. Okay. Apologies for the confusion, my friends. I assure you that this time you stand in the presence of the inimitable Hildebrand, Helidor Maximilian Manderville. And this diminutive blue chap here is my new associate, Master Poo-Poo. Another alien species! Of course, we are building a clone army to invade our star, and what we stumbled upon was a field test. I do not believe you had the pleasure, my excitable fellow, but I promise you that the amicable Master Poo-Poo has no desire to wage any clone wars. Then, what's this all about? Are you telling me you weren't abducted? A simple misunderstanding. Oh no. And we are gone. Oh ho ho, what a charming little rascal you are. An offshoot of the Mandragora family, perchance? Poo poo, poo 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 poo, poo 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 poo, poo poo. Poo poo? Ah, I see. Pleased to make your acquaintance, Master Poo Poo. Ahem. Might I inquire as to our current whereabouts? I had but recently reunited with Nash and Greeny, and would greatly appreciate it if you could convey me back to my prior location. Beep, beep. Okay then. Splendid. Full speed ahead, my dear fellow. Steady on now. This is not what I had in mind. Oh no. Oh no. My word, you generated a veritable battalion of identical gentlemen. Surely the world could never safely contain so much pure Mandervillian magnificence. Could you perchance reverse the process? Oh no. Yeah. Yup. There we go. Oh no. Oh god, no, not like that. Mommy! But of course. And thus I have concluded that Master Poo has no grasp of the common tongue, and his true intentions, while surely peaceable, remain woefully unclear. It was only through frenzied gestures that I managed to direct him back here and have him clean up our Manderville multiplicity incident. Poo-poo! I hail Poo-poo, Poo-poo, from a star, Poo-poo, a great distance from here. Poo-poo, I came in search of a friend whose communications halted mid-exploration. And all this way to aid a comrade in distress, you say? The devotion, the determination. Your touching story has sunk its hooks into my heart. Oh no. Fear not, my blue-hued friend, for I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, have attached myself to this case like a stubborn barnacle on a kraken's behind. I swear to you here and now, I shall scour all of creation, from the deepest pit of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens, for the missing comrade that you so desperately seek. Oh no. I want one. Can I have one? Oh, okay. We also had mapping the land because the quest kidnapped us to some place we haven't been before. Nice. I am glad you are here to help ward off any more poo-poo misunderstandings. Tell me, Greeny, how is it that you are able to understand Master Poo-poo's language? I don't know. The power of echoes? Ah, you mean persistent repetition. It sounds similar to the Manderville art of parley. You are saying you have an extrasensory ability that allows communication with aliens? How fascinating. Yes, most fascinating indeed. Pending mysteries aside, I am glad indeed to once more be in the company of my faithful assistant and stalwart contemporary both. The imperfect gentleman. Oh no. So begins the case of the silent correspondent. Not to rain on your parade, but my friend who was somewhere on your star stopped sending me messages is not a lot to go on. I've spent years investigating the existence of aliens, and recent experiences notwithstanding, they are not that easy to find. And then you don't know Inspector Hildebrand. He'll solve this case as he's solved countless others with unerring perception and panacle. Panak? I don't know what that means. Oh, ha ha ha, well said, Nashu. I need but relinquish conscious thought to investigative instinct, and the clues will flow to me forthwith. Or you'll miss all of them but somehow stumble onto the answer. Lose yourself in the deductive current, Inspector. You're channeling, aren't you? Contacting a higher power to breach the veil of mystery. Another fascinating development. Ah, there you are. I've been looking all over. Though you thought you'd like to know that I spotted that chap you were asking about. You know, the well-muscled gentleman with tattered clothing and dazzling teeth? You mean this gentleman? We found him too. Well, that can't be right. I just saw him in the north of Manderville, and he ran the other way when I called out. I don't understand how he could have arrived before me. I have a feeling, Mr. Bunny, sir, that what you saw was an impostor. Greeny, would you mind asking Mr. Poo-poo if he was growing any more inspectors on the moon? So were you? Poo-poo, I only created a single batch, but one did manage to escape the vaporization beam. That individual's behavior was unpredictable. A flaw in the cloning process, I'm afraid. We have a missing clone. Well, this won't do at all. We cannot have a flawed inspector running around besmirching the Manderville name. Master Poo-poo, I must ask that we hunt down and liquidate my other self as soon as possible. Might we delay the search for your comrade until the deed is done? Poo-poo, the imperfect clone was of my making. It's only right that I redress my mistake first. So begins the case of the impostor inspector. Oh, that does sound exciting. If you don't mind me coming along, I can show you the place where I saw the impostor inspector. I need a poo-poo. I definitely need one. Whoop. And more water. Hydrate, people. It is important. This is so nice, by the way. Like, I will probably come here time to time and take some screenshots. But yeah, it will be interesting. I spy with my little eye. No dashing the defective gentleman.
He can't have made it that far on foot. Why don't we try searching the immediate area? Scan the horizon, that kind of thing.
Then I suggest we split up so we can cover more ground. Nasher, Greeny, and I will investigate to the west.
Right, I'll take these other two and head east.
Splitting the party again? And you're leaving me with the aliens?
Uh-huh. Oh, relax, Bright Eyes. We'll have a nice chat, and I can disabuse you of all those strange conspiratorial notions. Oh, and we can get to know our new friend here. Bye, Dillian.
Let us be on our way as well, with Greeny in the van, if you please. Okay, they are now accompanying me. There is... I can talk with them here-ish, okay. Let's do that first. There's nothing else anyway. And behold this sublime vista. It is as if the moon herself breathes beneath our feet.
Oh, look down there. They have their very own hot spring.
My dear Nashu, what you are observing is no hot spring, but a natural reservoir of ceruleum. With such a rich resource to hand, it is no wonder they can afford these palatial residences.
I'm glad you're here to educate me, Inspector. I was about to take a quick soak.
Are they talking about this? Okay, they are saying the same thing. Let's go and find what we are looking for, I guess. I'm thinking about checking this crater here. They don't disappear if I do this, right? And the crater isn't in the area. What is in the area is... Oh! That right here. Hammer stuck tinker. Okay. This works. A goldsmithing hammer is lodged in the tinker's carcass. It appears to have been dealt a single swift killing blow.
Core, the bugs grow big up here, don't they?
This hammer, surely it cannot be. Nay, it does not bear thinking about. Come along, nothing to see here. Definitely not my father. He is definitely not panicked at all. Is that a special boss thingy? Yes. If you guys want, there's a moose princess here. Discuss the starry sky. What a dazzling display of stars.
Not a single cloud in sight. In fact, I've never seen the night sky so clearly.
Now that you mention it, it's been nighttime the entire time we've been here. How much longer until dawn breaks, do you think? Yeah, I wonder. It's middle of the night. Oh well, it is umbral winds. Okay. Are you saying the same thing? Yes. Oh, Emmerstackmus. Definitely nothing to see here. Another goldsmithing hammer, another killing blow that bespeaks unparalleled strength.
Ah, it looks like he's yawning. The hammer stuck in his head spoils the effect, though.
I mean, yes. He cannot be here. Why would he be here?
That's a goldsmithing tool, isn't it? It does look awfully familiar.
And yet completely unrelated to our case. Moving on, people. Moving on. Papa Hildebrand Manderville. Definitely not here, right? Trail of fancy footprints. Oh yes. A set of gentlemanly tracks leads to the northwest. Aha, in the sand, in the snow, or in a half ilm of moon dust, I'd recognize those fancy footprints anywhere. They're a perfect copy of mine. Our fugitive impostor must be just up ahead. I sense a gentlemanly presence. He is close, very close. No clones in the northeastern quadrant that we could see. Oh? Or maybe he's checking from above?
That's clever. Mr. Poo can scout for us from the air.
Aha, I found me. Why did I flee?
He seems sad, downcast, very uninspector-like.
A flawed creation, to be sure. Such negative emotions would never mar the heart of a true Manderville man. Oh. A Godbert is coming, I think. Yup. Oh no. Praise Allah for his patience. It would seem my beloved Hildy has been awoken from his unnatural slumber. Oh no.
You came back into the stream. Welcome back, Tari.
And you see Godbert's ass in the middle of space. Yeah. I mean, what were you expecting? Abandoning my gentleman comrades to save myself. My pride in worse tatters than my maltreated wardrobe. He's like, what the fuck happened to my son? My fatherly love denied? Unthinkable. Unless that is not my son. That's my son. He's going. Dun-dun-dun. I'm fine with the quests if Godbert is around. The others? Depends. There we go. Whee! Another of me survived? I'll not turn tail and run this time. No, sir. Hildebrand to the rescue. Yay! Run and run as fast as I can. I can't slow down my Manderville men. Manderville dance of the... But... Something please. Yakuza! Oh no. Uh-oh. Poor small alien friend. I don't know what I was expecting, but yeah. Oh no. Okay, I guess. Wait, isn't this patch before the tribal dance came up? So they made it here and then they gave it as a tribal quests reward. Huh. Now I know I'm dreaming. That can't possibly be real. Yeah, that happened before. Wait, this is the second set of, like, this is the fourth quest, the second of the second set. Let me check. Oh no. What happened? No, this one. I think this is the imperfect gentleman. The patch 6.25. So this was before before the tribals, because the tribal dance part came with the last patch, or the patch just before that. That was a little something we were preparing to welcome the people of Eteris. I almost forgot it was still there. The Lopop is 6.35. Yeah, this was, we are in 6.25 right now. Oh no. Oh no. Sir, ma'am, that's littering. That works, I guess. Oh! And the stalker is running away. Okay. The barrage appears
appears they have stopped, but just look at all this junk.
Yeah.
Please be sure to pick up all your litter before you leave. The moon belongs to everyone, you know.
Enkidu? I think I saw that, yeah. It's... and the level checker? Oh. Oh. The green chicken, yes. I saw that, I think. I'm not sure. There was a lot of things.
Oh no. Bye-bye.
Hildebrand Hildor Maximilian Manderville. How glad I am to see you up and about. Your mother will be beside herself with joy. I only stand before you now thanks to Nashu, who stood ever vigilant at my bedside, and to Greeny, who ferried my soul back from across the rift. My son is indeed blessed with comrades of quality. You have my heartfelt gratitude.
Thank you.
To you, Master Pupu, I extend my apologies. In my excitement, I fear I have broken your starship. If there's aught I can do to help effect repairs, you have only to ask.
Pooh, my vessel experienced a temporary malfunction, but there was no major structural damage.
It brings me relief and joy to hear it. Ahem, might I have a word, Greeny? I had actually come to the moon in search of a certain rare ore, and by Tal's good graces my quest has been successful. Oh yeah, I don't think I ever mined in the moon. I should do that with this character. The ore, however, is but the first step of a longer saga. Meet me back in Radzatan and I will explain the role I wish you to play. Relic quests! Yes. Yes, I think it best we make the journey starwards. We'll not find Master Pupu's friend from up here unless someone packed an extremely efficacious spyglass. Anybody? No? Then home it is.
Get that. I want one.
For years I've chased after the supernatural and the inexplicable, but to encounter so much of it in such a short span of time, my mind still reels from the implications. Stay here with the bunnies? Yet I must keep my gaze focused beyond the veil. A chance like this comes only once in a lifetime. Okay, we are gonna do the fishings while we wait, because there we go. Oh, how lovely to be back on the star of my birth. Father didn't tarry to chat, but said something about returning here with a trusted employee. Well, we have no time for further familiar pleasantries. Nasha and I must devote all our mental energies to the case of the silent correspondent. My keen inspector sense impels me to begin our search in that direction. Make haste, my companions, for justice waits for no man, not even one who is little and blue.
Inspector, wait! Can't justice make an exception for me?
His channeling appears to be remarkably effective. Fascinating. Yes, most fascinating indeed. Greeny, forgive me, I seem to have been laboring under a misconception. After spending some time with the Xenobunnies, it has become clear to me that they have not the slightest intention of invading our star. They are no threat to us. But he is. You know of whom I speak. That devious Master Pupu and his diabolical devices devised solely for world dominion. Here we go again. I shall have to investigate him further to learn the intricacies of his plans, but I may require your aid, not to mention your interpretation. I'll even pay you a retainer fee, so please, when the time comes, join me on my quest for the truth.
Okay.
There we go. Ah, Greeny, my apologies for the wait. Shall we proceed to business then? Yes. The task at hand concerns nothing less than a family legacy. And the recreation of the historically significant and astronomically magnificent Manderville weapons. They were the designs of a distant ancestor, you see. While the originals have long since vanished, the manual containing the secrets of their construction survived, a precious heirloom passed down through generations of Mandervilles. Why the sudden passion for weaponsmithing? Aren't your hammers built for hammering gold? Why the sudden passion for weaponsmithing? And it is true that as a goldsmith, I had little occasion for crafting implements of war. Why this project and why now, you may very well ask. Then I shall very well tell you. The tale begins not so long ago. I was here in Radzatan to discuss a deal with an up-and-coming merchant. The one that tried to mind control you? The matter in question was an acquisitional proposal. Alas, the talk soured, so I made preparations to depart. It was then that the sky burst into flame. You know all too well what horrors followed. I did my best to defend the citizenry from the beasts which spawned, yet I couldn't save them all. Saved far too few, in fact. The memory of it haunted me day and night, and I found myself unable to work. But then I heard the news of how you and your companions had ventured forth to banish this evil at its source. You forged on in the face of deepest despair, and it gave me the courage to do the same. I took a good, hard look in on the looking glass and asked, what can Godbert Manderville do to safeguard the people of this star? Thus did I realize that I had both the knowledge and the skill to forge the greatest of weapons, that I might empower others to protect themselves and their fellow men. So I began going down the list, acquiring the necessary materials with single-minded purpose. One of these was a godly chunk of purest Mandarium ore, a metal found exclusively in meteorites, and that only rarely. I searched high and low, scouring impact sites and consorting with kobolds, all to no avail. Then, when none was to be found on Hydaelyn, I set my sights on the moon, where I at last obtained a sizable sample. Now I say at last, but the list of materials goes on. If I am to collect the rest in a timely fashion, I must employ the help of a comrade of quality. When you can spare a moment from adventuring, or aiding my dear son in his inspecting, pray drop a word in the ear of my manservant here. Okay. I shall clear my schedule of trivial interruptions, and we can proceed with the recreation of a Manderville weapon forthwith. Okay. Meanwhile, elsewhere in Radzatan. Okay. Hydrate. Oh. Look at his happy face. Yay! Oh. The fact that that head is in a prison cell is so funny. Sound alarm! A prisoner is escaping! This is so stupid. Bum, bum, bum. I guess it's done. Yep. This is so on solid ground or far out of this world. Beyond the truth lies the weird and absurd. A beloved son, he's second to none, our agent of inquiry, Hildebrand Manderville. Yep. Definitely not an alien clone. See, Inspector. Poof. Four quests done. 6 more remain. I mean, if it loads. I'm sure it will. There we go. And do I have the quest? Yeah, I should have 2 of those. Okay. Let me see how many tombstones I have. I shouldn't have spent them. Oh yeah, I have enough. I have just enough. Nice. Let's start with you then. Please note that upon completing the quest, make the Manderville, you will receive a Manderville weapon for a white mage. Oh yeah, I want to see if... Yeah. I want to see if I can have Manderville weapons for Viper. Okay, decline, no. I cannot have a Viper or Pictomancer, right? I can have all others though, so I can have a Bard. Can I have one that hasn't gotten to level 90 yet? Nope, so I can have a Bard, a Warrior, and a White Mage. Let's start with White Mage. Yes. Make the Manderville. Mistress Panda, how wonderful to finally speak with you. Your cooperation in Lord Manderville's weaponsmithing endeavor is highly appreciated. Regarding said endeavor, we have borrowed a corner of the High Crucible in which to base our crafting station. If you would... Why did I pass that? If you would be so kind as to follow me. This is why. Our humble base of operations. You will know that be coming back and forth many times in the days ahead, so I strongly suggest that you attune to the city Ethernet if you haven't done so already. Otherwise, I trust you are all set up to proceed. One moment while I inform Lord Manderville of your arrival. Okay. Oh, welcome, Greeny, welcome. With your stalwart assistance added into the mix, I have every confidence that this adventure in forging will be a complete success. And so, let us begin with a detailed exposition on the history of Manderville weaponry. Okay. First of all, when I say Manderville weaponry, what I refer to is the series of masterpieces crafted by the legendary artisan Goldbrand Manderville, the first lord of the House Manderville. made with mystical Manderville. These purportedly peerless armaments are perhaps our most prized treasures, or at least they were until someone misplaced them. Terrible housekeeping, that. Fortunately, the time-worn manual in which Godbrand's Pandy's secrets is both intact and still within our possession. And thus, with that precious family heirloom in hand, and a ready supply of purest ore, I intend to recreate what was lost. The work, however, cannot proceed without a few more key ingredients. I should like to call upon you to procure said materials, as well as provide a seasoned adventurer's perspective on the fruits of our labor. Nice. Leave that to me. Excellent. I knew I could count on you. As a goldsmith, crafting weaponry is akin to venturing into unknown territory, and I would place my trust only in the most proficient guides. Speaking of which, may I introduce one of the very best in the business? Come on over, my friend. Of course he is. Ah, bloody hells. I had a feeling you were the adventurer his lordship mentioned was helping out. Like a fly on shite when you catch a whiff of shiny new weapons, ain't ya? I mean, yes? Come on, this'll be fun. Oh hey, like a barrel full of plague-ridden paisas. Look at this Jill-addled dandy I'm forced to hammer for. I'd rather drag my stones cross hot coals than forge yet another rich old bastard's trinkets. Geralt, it will be weapons. Shiny, shiny weapons. Is that the way of it then? I contracted Rovino hoping to employ the talents of Eorzea's finest smith. But as you clearly have no interest in providing me with your services, I shall hire another artisan. We can put this talk of stones and coals behind us. Oh no. Wait. You got me all wrong, your lordship. I was just a bit of smithy humor to lighten the mood. I would be honored to work on your Manderville weapon. So, here's the thing. I already spent the coin this job will bring me on some right fancy bottled of Taunarian liquor. I can't afford not to do it. Of course you did. So that means we are back in business, yes? Oh, marvelous. He's just... Hey, it's bloody splendid it is. Your crew is all present and accounted for, so let's get to smithing. And there is naught I'd like to do more. Presently, however, there are 3 conundrums which stand between us and making any Manderville armament a reality. The first of these is the devising of a method for working the Mandarium. From what I've been able to decipher from the manual, the process is quite demanding. Yeah, just leave that to old Geralt. I've yet to meet a metal I can't beat into shape. Oh, then I shall see that chore to your artisanal ingenuity. The second is the crafting of ornamentation, which will amplify the weapon's etheric intensity. If it's a sturdy blade you need, then I'm your man, but fiddly bits of decoration are not in my smithing wheelhouse. And then this fortune that fiddling with bits is most assuredly in mine. And though it shall no doubt be a challenge, creating suitably exquisite adornments is a task well suited to me and my goldsmithing hammer. As for the third and the final problem wanting for resolution, we require a vial of Manderville. If one has access to an industrial-size alchemical furnace, it should be possible to extract this superlative mineral oil from Mandarium-rich meteorites. Oh no, I will have to buy more things? Assuming I've understood what I heard of the process, the Exalamandra Vatsit oil is key to maximizing ethereal conductivity. And thanks to the good graces of the High Crucible, we have the extraction apparatus we require right here. All that remains is to collect 3 or so goodly chunks of Manderville meteorite. That will be your charge, Greeny. Okay. Alright then. I will see about preparing materials for my share of the workload. Okay. And I'll start stoking the flames. So sounds like we'll need them nice and hot. Mm-hmm. I'll just go gather them, I guess. Oh, Rowan asked me to tell you something. Seems like one of her lackeys has also bloody conventionally set up shop over by the Aetherite, and just might have the meteorite chunks we need. Of course she did. Last by the name of Jubruna, I think it was. Could save you some searching, but she sure as shite ain't giving out skyrocks for free. Okay. Manderville weapons! A saga of hammers and heroes. Let's go. Oh, I think Anelia was today years old when they realized that Popoto is just an Eorzean potato. Even they thought that the name were just a random cute potato slang. Nope. Just Popoto. You must be the famous Greeny. Mistress Rowena said to expect you and to assist with any procurement requests. Yeah, I need 3 of the thingamajingies. A Manderville meteorite? Why yes, we happen to have cornered the market on that particular asset. Only so many of them fall from the sky, you see, and collectors offer top drill for such rarities. In your case, however, I've been instructed to request payment in an alternative currency. Say it with me now. Alagan tombstones. The going rate is 500 Alagan tombstones of poetics for 1 chunk of Manderville meteorite. I'll be here whenever you are ready to make the trade. Okay. I just happen to have 1.5k of them, so... Come back here, Jubrula. Can we... Please, there we go. Yosh. Let's go. Bam bam bam. Bam bam bam. Bam bam bam. Bam bam bam. Shiny weapons. Well, don't just stand there with your thumb up your arse. Let's see the goods. Here are the goods, my good sir. Hey, and these are purple skyrocks and no mistake. Godbear's not back yet, but I reckon we can get a head start on extracting that special oil of his. There we go. Bugger. This might as well be cooking grease for all the conductivity it's got. Oh no. I must have botched one of the steps, but which one? Pretty sure I followed them instructions to the damn letter. And there was no fault in your process, Master Geralt. Oh, and then how do you explain this bottle of weak piss sitting on me, Anvil? It has yet to undergo the final treatment, an advanced oil pressing technique passed down through the generations of Manderville lubricant enthusiasts. Manderville what now? I'll take more than some enthusiastic oil pressing to bring this liquid up to snuff. Oh yeah, of little fate. Observe. I don't like where this is going. I really don't like where this is going. Hey gods, man. What in the hells are you stripping down to your smell class for? I should have known you were just some degenerate fop. Patience, Master Geralt. This is merely the prelude. Oh no. Oh no. Behold the mighty success of a Manderville, man. I just... And that should be enough to get the juices flowing. Now, to demonstrate the aforementioned technique. A single drop of potently empowered Manderville perspiration. Ew. I just... Why? Oh dear. I am in pain. I am in pain. Yeah, gods, it's full of stars. Well, but that don't change anything. You're still just an eccentric old buggle prancing about and sweating on things. Maybe so, but look closer, Master Geralt, and thus is the Exalamanderville made ready. I am in ready. All you did was add your drippings. Bugger me. It ain't possible. Don't suppose you're gonna explain this, are ya? One doesn't simply reveal the tricks of one's trade, especially long-guarded family traditions. As a fellow professional, I'm sure you understand. Well, makes no difference to me. We'll be caught dead doing them creepy poses. Embracing banter aside, I do believe this puts us in possession of all the necessary components. It is your time to shine, Master Geralt. Oh, I'll shine all right. You're a cut above the average craftsman, I'll grant you that, but you've still a few rungs to climb. And best shield your eyes, ladies and gents, cause my work is positively blinding. Okay, he's just smithing. There we go. Phase 1. 1 down, 3 to go. Success, just as I predicted. Right there is a collaborative masterpiece. The Manderville cane. And that I would live to see my ancestors' wondrous forge work recreated. You made me a happy Manderville man, Greeny. Let's not break out the bubbly booze just yet, your lordship. You got a ways to go before we can call our work finished. Master Geralt is quite right. I have neglected to properly explain that this is but the first stage of a much grander creation. The bare bones of the weaponry, if you will. Hey, now begins the endless chore of refinement, which means I'll be stuck here for God knows how long. I'm loath to monopolize your time, my good blacksmith, but the manual is written in a most confounding cipher. I'm not even certain when I will finish decoding the next step in the process. So I am to stay idle then? At least I have a few bottles of quality liquor to keep me company. A regrettable yet unavoidable delay. Let us reconvene when the manual has given up its secrets, shall we?
Okay, we shall.
Meanwhile, I leave the weaponry in your battle-hardened hands. And next we meet, your report of its performance will be indispensable in guiding our improvements. And should you wish to experiment with a different variety of Manderville weapon, then this highly trained House Manderville artisan is at your service. I imparted to him the necessary techniques for facilitating this initial stage of crafting. He requires only a contribution of Mandarium meteorite to forge a weapon of your choosing. Okay. He is just
Another near-naked bastard. What do you Manderville folk have against trousers?
You know what? I don't even wanna know. Just leave the smithing to me. When I do a job, I do it right. Very well. Then I shall return anon. I am most eager to see the next stage of our masterpiece take shape. You just came back and you see naked dudes. What is going on? Manderville weapons are going on. Manderville is basically half-naked dudes all the time. Welcome to Manderville. A repeatable quest is now available. Yes, yes. I have completed the first stage of my first Manderville weapon. And I won't have the next quest until later, I think. So, it's still the, no wait. Tryon, where's Tryon? Here's Tryon. It's, yeah, the first stage is basically... What is my family chat playing right now? Give me a second. The first stage is basically just, let me do this. Boring part. When I finish the next two Manderville quests, there will be more half-naked men and more shinier weapons. So let's continue with the Mandervilles. And also welcome back. At least you didn't come back during the naked dudes on the moon doing things. No, that is what happened to Tari. And now I also have 0 Alagan tombstones, so that sucks. But at least no, not you. Let's see, 100, 450, 570, and 650, I think, right? Yeah, every day I can get 650 tombstones. So in 3 days I will be able to complete the second set. Doing things, yeah, okay, you got it. Greeny, what suspiciously auspicious timing. I was just thinking of you and suddenly you appear. As I'm sure you recall, Master Poo claimed his purpose in coming to our world was... Master Poo claimed his purpose in coming to our world was to search for a missing comrade, which is of course merely a cover for his true objective, laying the groundwork for a full-scale invasion. But I understand the skeptical masses will demand proof of this sinister operation. Thus did I decide to bide my time, keep my eyes open and let things play out. And no sooner had I resolved to do so, when I received word concerning the inspector. It seems they made progress in tracking down our alien friend's friend, and this could be my chance. I say my chance, but I can hardly stand against this cosmic conspiracy alone. You are coming along, yes? The truth will out, or something truth adjacent at the very least. I don't dream of letting you investigate Poo by yourself. I mean, yeah, something truth adjacent, I guess. Then let us be on our way. They were headed to Palaka's stand, and we don't want to miss even the smallest development. Okay. I just... Sometimes these quests, they're interesting. By the way, Martin, I know you rushed to the end of MSQ so that you could do like raids and stuff, but have you done any of the side content, or like have you done any Manderville quests, let's say? Because if you haven't, this is an interesting experience for you, I'm sure. My loyal associates come to admire the spectacle of inspection, have you? As well you should.
Look, Master Poopo, Greeny has come to help. Thank you, Greeny. You're too kind.
What? No more poo-pooing? You speak our language now. No echo or universal translator what's it's required?
It was no great chore to master your tongue. The grammar and syntax is relatively simplistic.
Such a terrifying intellect. Here he is. What hope do we have to prevail against it? So, how did you narrow down the... oh, sorry. How did you narrow down the search to this particular area exactly? Why, my tried and true inspector sense, my dear fellow. All the perceptible and imperceptible signs pointed me in this direction, although they did neglect to include a precise location. For that, we must rely on another tried and true inspecting technique: interrogation. Spread out everyone and question the locals on any poo-poo-shaped sightings.
Oh, okay. I need one. I need a poo-poo.
What are you gonna do? Of course, run after them, okay. Oh, there we are. Now that you mention it, I did see something like that in the west of the shroud. Might have mistaken it for a small child if not for the way it moved. Sort of a furtive scamper? Creepy. How many of them do I talk to? Okay, I need one more. Should be on the other side, I think. Yep, there we go. Great Inspector. Whoop. Oh yes, I spotted just such an odd little creature in the jungle on my way back from the city markets. Only it wasn't alone. It was in the company of a rather unusual gentleman. Sickly pale he was, and radiating an unpleasant smell. I felt obliged to keep my distance. What? Greeny, have your investigations borne fruit? My non-carefully crafted queries placed an individual of Master Poopo's proportions in the south of the shroud. And to the west, your sources say. A shroud was mentioned, though. I asked around, and there have been a few sightings in the jungle somewhere to the north. If we have sightings to the north, south, and west, then that must mean... let me guess, we go to the east. Master Poo has more friends here than he realized. Nope.
I'm not that curious. I have precisely one friend on this world.
Could it be doppelgangers? No, too simple, too obvious. It's more likely the same alien wandering the jungle, being spotted in different locations by different eyewitnesses. Which just means we need to... I can't believe I'm suggesting this. split up and search the whole area. A fair proposition. Very well then. Oh, are we launching a search party? Hi, Papa Manderville. But, Father, have you been following me? Nothing of the sort. I was engaging in feats of physicality while my mind grappled with the mysteries of Mandervillian weapon forging, hoping to turn perspiration into inspiration, as it were. But I'm afraid the burning fields wooden men are poor muses when compared to the stimulus a worthy opponent provides. Mayhap if I join you and the indomitable Greeny in your endeavor, then happenstance will deliver the challenge I require. You are continuing the case of the silent correspondent, yes? Have you need an extra pair of eyes? As many as you can spare. I was about to assign teams to the search, as a matter of fact. This village sits in the Shroud's east, so let us divvy up the remaining directions, shall we? Nasha and I will head south. Greeny and Master Pupu to the west, if you please. Okay. And Delorian, you and my father to the north. It's Delian. Also, the Shroud of the Samka is awfully big. How are we to keep in contact, much less coordinate our efforts? I had special link pearls made for just such an occasion. We can chatter in each other's ears as much as we like. Are you mad? The Charlians will listen in on everything we are saying. Really? All the way out there? I shouldn't think their hearing is that good. But seeing as you mislike link pearls so much, Lord Goldbert can hold the one for your team. Link pearls. What tremendous foresight. Now let us proceed with our investigation. Oh, I love that. I need one. Come on, Pupu. The inspector wishes us to search the west of the jungle, yes? I will follow your lead. Pupu is now accompanying you, yes. Oh, we are gonna go this way. The wing sound also. I love that. Discuss the river. A river flowing right at our feet. Many stars have I visited in the cosmos, but precious few have such a bounty of water as this one. Your home is a rare treasure. It is a nice place. I'm glad we saved it, you know. Oh, there's something. Is that a... Nah, it's just a normal fit. Okay. I see no trace of my comrade. But what of these black-furred beings? Are they friends of yours? Fellow people of Eteris? Those are a type of Sasquatch, by which I mean no. Vaguely people-shaped, perhaps, but not people. Not particularly friendly either. Yeah. There is a greater variety of species here than I anticipated. I shall have to collect more samples. Let's keep moving. What do you mean collect more samples? What do you mean collect more samples? The rock formations on this island remind me of my home star. They have the same vibrant hues, the same stark beauty. If only... but never mind that. We have a friend to find. Okay. Something fishy is going on with this little alien. No sign of my friend here either.
But these white-furred individuals, they're surely one of your civilized races, yes?
Those are beastskin monkeys. Also not people. Mind the poop throwing.
I find it difficult to tell the difference. One semi-intelligent life form is much the same as another. Well, never mind. Moving on.
I'm getting more and more suspicious of this thing. I still want one though. Do we get one of these aliens as a minion or no? Because I want one. Oh. Yeah, you get one as a minion later. Nice. Because he's so cute.
Nothing. Not even a little burnt circle in the grass.
I mean, there is no grass around here, but... Oh, sorry. I'm gonna sneeze again. Go away, sneeze.
Okay. The friend I'm looking for, we grew up together. We were always together. We even shared the same dream, to roam the great expanse of the cosmos.
The minion in 6.45 and the UFO in 6.55. Okay, nice.
We worked hard and supported one another until we both had starships of our very own. Then the universe was ours to explore.
Unfortunately, riding the UFO doesn't play the Hildebrand theme. Oh well.
How fleeting that feeling of triumph.
It plays borderless.
But that is another tale entirely. I simply wish to express how dear this friend is to me. Hello? Is this thing on? This is Nashu. We think we may have found Pupu's friend. Come to Prusa as quickly as you can.
Ooh, okay.
I need one. Yes, let's take my starship. It's the fastest way.
Okay. The game will kidnap me, I hope. I remember most of the MSQ up until the end of Post-Endwalker. Meanwhile, at Prusa. But I have no memory of the Hildebrand quest or what they give. I remember we are getting the spaceship at the end, but nothing else. And I remember there was a trial that I have no idea. Like, it was pure chaos, I think. Oh? Hail, dear comrade of Master Pupu. We come in peace. Pray reveal yourself. Oh no. Nope. Nope. Nope, nope. Wait, you're the Mandragoras.
I know that gentleman overlord's voice.
Oh. What the fuck?
Zombie!
Master Zombie Brand, they said you were trapped in slumber, but I rejoice to see that it is no longer the case. Gods, is one of the Walking Dead. Greetings, friends. I am a proud member of the Gentle Deadman and disciple of Master Zombie Brand.
This one's a zombie.
What brings you here to Tavenir, and in the company of Lanasuya's infamous vegetable menace, no less? Allow me some few precious moments of your lifespan to explain. It was a time when the maggots in my skull grew restless and wriggly. Tales of spoiled seedkin terrorizing the region of Bosnia reached our undead fraternity, and so, on their behalf, I traveled afar to recruit a rotten mandragora. Look at that. After making his acquaintance, the festering fellow wished to introduce me to his brethren, who he assured me were no less rotten. Thus did I make next for Lanosea, that I might extend a fetid hand in friendship. When I arrived, however, I learned that one of their companions had been abducted by a strange flying vessel. What was a gentle dead man to do but aid in the search? I turned to the Tavernarian Truth, that reliable bastion of supernatural rumor-mongering, and lo and behold, an alien craft matching the Seedkin's description had been spotted here on this isle. Needless to say, we embarked on our journey forthwith. He's like, one of our faithful readers. I am pleased to see that even in undeath, the hunger for truth is not wholly subsumed by the hunger for brains. So we find ourselves on the case of the misappropriated mandragora. This abductor will not evade my powers of discernment. And here he is, and also, where is Poo-Poo? Oh, we haven't arrived yet, okay. Soon we'll need a cage to carry all these cases. An abductor. I have a feeling we won't need to look far. Yeah, I think Poo-Poo kinda accidentally abducted that. And we are coming. Look at me! Whee! We may have sent the Mandragora to the moon. it may have been.
That may have been me.
Blump. Oh, there's the onion. Poor guy, look at the face.
Forgive me for taking your friend. In my sample collecting frenzy, I must have mistaken him for an edible plant of some kind.
Understandable. You wouldn't be the first to confuse a mandragora with a salad ingredient. The main thing is that he is returned to us unharmed and uneaten. All's well that ends well. Now if you will excuse us, we should be getting back to Tanalan. Rotting fresh and humidity is an unpleasant combination. Tanalan isn't humid? Okay. No, it's a desert, yeah. Probably too dry. Oh. My apologies, Master Poo-Poo. We seem to have missed the mark this time, but I swear to you I shall not rest until you are reunited with your comrade. I almost believed your keen inspector sense to be a form of prognostication, but it really was just following your gut, and I'm afraid vague inspectoral feelings will take us only so far. We have an entire world to search, and for that we need, a veritable army of inspectors.
An army of inspectors?
Oh, we can make those.
Of course, I can simply clone a multitude of Hildebrands as I did before.
No, let's not do anything rash. Oh no. Oh no. Bye, Inspector. Oh wait, only one? This is our inspector?
Oh dear, the ship's method application facility has been temperamental for a while. Now it's broken down completely. This clone is the last it will ever produce.
And the one flying over there, yes. Um. Oh no. The property damage. That one is a bit different. Yeah. I think the rendering process isn't working. The music is killing me. Or the sound effects at least. My name is Brandy Hild.
Inspector Brandyhild? Why is he so blocky? The cloning process must have failed partway through. Allow me to euthanize this abnormality.
No, let's not do anything rash. He likes it. Unlike my former replicas, this one is highly unlikely to be mistaken for me. And seeing as we were looking for extra helpers, I say we press this undefined fellow into service. Welcome to the team, Inspector Brandyhild. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. That folder? Oh, okay. Godbert is taking it back. We made quite a mess of that temple ruin, but thanks to Father, it looks as good as new. Or would that be as good as old? In any event, I look forward to tackling the remainder of the case with my charming new contemporary. I am delighted to be a part of it.
Oh, look how shy he is. He really is very charming.
Okay, we are, I think, just halfway through right now. So this is a good place to take a break and find some coffee. And I will do just that. So I will see you in about 5 minutes. Yeah, it should be enough, I think. Let me go to transition. There we go. I'll see you in a bit. hello, I am back with new coffee and also some medicine. Let me get the headphones on and we can continue. Oh, okay, transition. Nice. The camera just now, I just can't. The idiots right here. Oh, generational bonding, okay. An unexpected but invaluable addition to our ranks. With our numbers thus bolstered, I say we are ready once more to dive into the fray. Yep. Perhaps, but what of our strategy? We need a new approach. If I may, assuming Master Pupu's acquaintance pilots a craft of similar design, then might we not instead attempt to locate the starship? Such a striking vessel will have drawn more attention than the comparatively tiny being in question. He has a point. The Truth receives a large number of reports from readers claiming to have observed unidentified flying objects. We could review said reports, those that meet the criteria of shiny silver and saucer-like naturally, and then remove instances which we know to have been Master Pupu. That should narrow things down considerably. Indeed, what a fantastic idea. Ah, just the kind of brilliance one might expect of one's clone. I was about to make the very same suggestion. Well done, Inspector. I hope I have not overstepped my bounds. I am but a shadow of the original after all. I have a stack of back issues stored in the workroom I use in the city. Pupu can help me sift through them and cross off the sightings that were definitely him, shall we? Alright, so we are going back to Radzatan. Should be here-ish. There we go. I also just realized that it's almost midnight, so I did half of the quest in 4 hours. We are gonna be here 4 hours more, I guess? I don't know. Mandorian has taken Master Pupu to peruse his store of past publications. Let us enjoy a brief interlude until they return with the results of their investigation. Okay. We've finished going through all the back issues. If we discount the areas we know Pupu have visited, it turns out that there was only one other sighting of a flying saucer in Garlemald. The account itself was sent to me by an Imperial soldier named Numerius, who appears to be a loyal fan of the Truth. All the way from the Empire, your publication has an impressively wide readership. Our audience has always been universal. After all, the desire to know the unknown transcends all borders and creeds.
The saucer was spotted during the Imperial War of Succession. Beyond that, there were no meaningful details.
And then we must visit this soldier fellow in Garlemald and wring from him the entire tale. I agree, this is our only lead, and we have no choice but to follow up on it. To Camp Broken Glass. Okay.
Yes. I love that. I need one.
Oh. There we go. This way. Everyone present and accounted for? We appear to be missing Master Delian. He's probably off to get the soldier? Oh, my apologies, but I had a hunch that I thought might save us some time. I spoke with some contingent officers, you see, and our Numeris is on the roster of allied Imperial troops. It does certainly make things easier, and were they able to point you in the direction of this Numerius chap's posting? Yes, Numerius is currently with his unit, organizing the supply dump at Forum Patents. Wait, Numerius? What did Hildebrand call him? Oh, Numerius? Okay, we should head over there and hope he can spare a few moments to talk. Okay. The chill here seeps right into your bones. How are you all not shivering in that unseasonal attire? Oh, a Manderville man on a mission feels neither heat nor cold. I'm not sure how one's frame of mind can overcome the reality of frostbite, but then again, reality always seems relative around the Mandervilles. By the way, I just got a mail from Steam, and apparently some of the Assassin's Creed games are on sale right now. If anyone's interested in them, are we going this way? Yes. There we go. Much better. Let me check which ones. Yeah, the ones on my wish list, of course, but rock and two other items. There he is. Let's go. Hello, is there a Numeris here? I am Delian, the editor-in-chief of the Tavnerian Truth. I've come to follow up on your eyewitness account. The editor-in-chief himself? What an honor! I wish there was more to the story, but everything I know was in my submission. I've not left to tell. Unless you have something else to share? Didn't you say you saw the saucer as well? This is such an interesting face. Like, it is an Elazan face in a huge kind of ears or something. Yeah. Oh, I did more than just see it. This was around the time when the fighting with Nerva's faction has escalated into an all-out war, you understand. I had been assigned to an anti-aircraft cannon and was actively surveying for enemies when the silver vessel flew into view. Some new kind of war machine, I presumed, so I opened fire and knocked it out of the sky. Oh no. Presumed? You mean you never got a look at the wreckage? We were at war. I wasn't about to venture onto the battlefield to indulge my curiosity. It's probably still out there somewhere. Oh no. We have to find that flying, or should I say fallen, silvery saucer. Do you have any idea where it crashed? Not an exact location, no. Yep, this is definitely an Elazan model. Only the ears are not Elazan. Then we'd best have the gods' own luck. Garlemal's capital region encompasses mounds and mounds of icy wilderness. If I may, do you happen to remember the approximate speed and bearing of the saucer? And the position and firing angle of the cannon? Brandyhill is just like, we are gonna math this shit out. More or less, I think. An artillerist without a head for numbers wouldn't be long for the profession. That should be sufficient, thank you. Okay, I like this. Mathing is complete. I have it. The starship impacted the Earth 1,360 yalms to the northeast of our current location, give or take a few yalms. How in the seven hells did you arrive at that conclusion? Elementary algebra, my dear Delian. Assuming the craft belonging to Master Pupu's comrade is of similar construction, determining its trajectory is trivial. My brilliant clone, ladies and gentlemen. I was about to offer the self-same conclusion, but once again, he has beaten me to the punch. Hooray for Inspector Bill Brandyhill. I seem to have stolen my progenitor's thunder. My apologies. 1,360 or so yalms to the northeast of here. That improves the chances of our search from near hopeless to rather hopeful. Let's go and find this fallen saucer, shall we? We shall. Pew, I love this. Look at that guy. I need one. Of course, easier. Yep. So northeast is okay, all the way here. We are in for a kind of long journey, I guess. Bum, bum. How is this called flying? I will have never know. I will never know. It's just things be happening here. Oh, probably behind this, I think. Yep. Okay, there's some wreckage. Black metal debris. Bum, bum. Although promising at first glance, a closer inspection reveals this debris to be the wreckage of some vanquished war machine. Okay, this is not it. Da-bum. Bum, bum, ba-da-bum. A scorched and twisted scrap of metal plating, a starship like Pupu's could well have been reduced to a similar state were it hit by artillery rounds. Oh no. Oh, what have you found here, Greeny? scrap metal?
An exterior panel. This is from my friend's starship, I am sure of it. Debris from the crash landing. Oh no.
I see no other pieces in the immediate vicinity, which means the vessel may have weathered the barrage and made good its escape. Another possibility is that your comrade recovered most of the wreckage, or some as yet unknown party did. You are saying someone may have made off with our cosmic visitors, saucer and all? I say, this is an altogether different kind of alien abduction. Has anyone seen Nashu? Now that you mention it, where is my loyal assistant? No. Oh, the stalker is here. You have to help. My beloved Miss Nashu has been kidnapped. Some cat claiming to be an agent of Dr. Lugay came and took her away. He told me to tell you, and I quote, "If you want your precious companion returned alive, then Greeny must present herself at the Tower of Babel, specifically the Magitech servicing facility. Don't forget that part." Okay. The gall, the temerity, the audacity! My stalwart aide spirited away under my very nose. My apologies, but who are you? A close acquaintance of Nashu, I assume? He's the stalker. Me? Oh, no, I wish... I just happened to be passing through this snowfield. I'm a snowflake inspector, you see? Not too alike and all that. Anyway, enough about me. You need to go and save Miss Nashu. Had lost a chance to stretch my legs. What say you, my son? Shall we get this rescue mission underway? Indeed we shall. Idiots. And they're gone. They left without us, even though this doctor fellow asked for you by name. Curious. Of course they left without us. Oh? I've collected what evidence remained of the crash, but solving this mystery will have to wait. The case of the abducted assistant calls. Should I have started this as a healer? Oh well. Meanwhile, at the Tower of Babel. Okay. Oh.
All shall fall before Surprise guy. With this new and improved body, revenge will finally be mine.
Yeah. Okay. It is. You will release Nashu this instant.
What are you two doing here? I specifically asked for the adventure. Be gone before I unleash my fury prematurely.
Oh, this promises to be a proper battle. I see no reason to trouble Greeny. We tackle this menace as father and son, the Manderville men together. Agreed. Oh no.
Bah! I'll not waste my appetite for vengeance on the side dishes. Higher tax, time to earn your pay.
Oh. Poor hired tax. Oh, a little warm up before the main event.
Get them!
Okay. Are we? Who are we? What are we doing? %95 complete. There you go. Yes. 850 more donated right now. Okay, let me see. Oh, I'm Godbert. Okay. Execute the following gentleman weapon skills in succession. Okay. Leap towards your target. Dealing your gentleman attack. Blah blah. All enemies. Okay. There's attack with all nearby enemies. Move speed is increased. Okay. What is gloves of? We have no idea. Okay. Oh, this works. Okay. Hi, Upsu. Oh no, this was the wrong thing to do. Hello, 97%. Okay. I have no idea what I'm doing, by the way. I just hit this until. Okay, I think. Oh, let's do this. Not the time, not the time. Oh, just this guy. And the brand is just dancing. My son. Good evening! 97%. Are we just... Hey. Do I just run fast? Okay, yeah, we are running fast. We are running fast and we are hitting missiles. I see. Do I just do this? Yeah, okay, this works. Hey. This is so hard to control, by the way. I just cannot do anything. Okay. Whee! Just 3% remaining. That is 3k. Oh. Okay. Yes, this is what we are doing. Whee! Oh. What is remaining? Oh wait. Oh. Almost there. Come on. Oh no. Let me just push things. There we go. One more hit and we can do this, I think. There we go. I cannot check the chat right now, I'm sorry. I actually have no idea what I'm doing right now. Oh no, was the wrong button anyway. Let's just get this guy. You've broken your toys. This is over, surrender. Let me check how much we... 98%! Oh, I need to run, I guess? How? Oh, okay. Whee! Nice! Martin, I may be actually playing Subnautica tomorrow at this rate. Oh, wait. Do I just hit it until it dies, or are there any mechanics or something? What happens if I do this? Oh, wait. Let me do this actually. What is my son doing? Staying there, I guess. Bonk. Hi, says Yox, welcome. I have no idea why you do the bonk. But hi, welcome. Do I just do this? Oh wait, it will pull me, I think, so we do this. Whoop. Just a good way to say hi, I see, okay. What is my son doing? Just dancing, okay. What is he doing? But welcome to the stream. I think in just a few more channel points we are gonna start playing Subnautica, which probably be tomorrow. Like, I will not stop playing Final Fantasy and start the what are we doing? Oh. Not gonna just stop. We need points! I will finish Manderville today, but if you can get to 100% today, we are gonna be playing Subnautica tomorrow. Starting tomorrow, let's say. By the way, the names of the bots that I have been banning from the chat are getting more ridiculous by the moment. Now is our chance. Like, I have banned Skinny Sensibility. I have banned oh no. Where was it? Guarded vasectomy. What are these names? Oh. This is his limit break, I guess. Whee. The Manderville man. What is it? Dum, ba, ba, dum, 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 dum. Victorious again. Is this? What is this quest line? Generational bonding overdrive. You would feel it, but it would be such devastation. He's so fabulous. Mm-hmm. Ah, things seem to be well in hand. Yep. Don't get ahead of yourself. Oh no? Oh. There you are, my loathsome nemesis. I saved something special just for you. You want to be this naked dude when you grow up. We are doing calculations again. Math is mathing. No. There we go. Okay, this is what he calculated, I guess. Bonk. Bonk. The sound effects of this quest line, it just... Oh! No! Go! Yep. He's so badass, you love him. Oh, not Tracy.
Was a lovely nap. Oh, did someone build a Magitech servicing facility while I was asleep?
You just... Nicely done, Inspector Brandyhilt. Once more, the clone has put the original to shame.
It's just... Look at that. Inspector, please. I am but a pale imitation of your ideal.
Ah, I knew keeping company with the famous Greeny would lead me to a worthy challenge. Worthy of breaking a sweat, at least.
You've done all the work for me.
You wonder if they will make a story like that one in this expansion. I think they are doing like the let me find it. I checked the... What is this called? Yeah, the spoiler-free summary for the FFXIV 7.1 show in Tokyo tells that in mid-November, new Hildebrand quests, presumably coming in 7.1.5 as they usually do, but yeah, the Manderville quest will continue. Well, not as soon as the. Yep. Not as soon as the mid-November patch comes up, but I think a few weeks later, the patch of the patch, I don't know, the 0.5 patch comes up, right? And Manderville quests appear that time. So, end of November, we will have more Manderville quests. Mostly, probably just 2 of them, but there will be there. They will be there. Work, this? It was but a playful skirmish compared to your usual do-or-die dilemmas. The villain is vanquished, and Nash is returned to us safe and sound. I say we head back to Radzatan to regroup and rethink our position. Your comrade yet lives, Master Pupu. I am certain of it. Take heart and let us continue the search. I need one! Look at that. My baby poop. Bum, bum. Like, they are a kind of a good distraction from the other content in the game, but I wouldn't be able to do all of it at once. Like, if I had started from ARR, I wouldn't be able to finish all 4 expansions worth of Mandervilles at once. It would be too much. Come on. Come on, game. You can do it. There we go. It's just still here. I don't know what I would have done had Miss Nasha been harmed. Clearly, I need to check her comings and goings even more closely. No? Oh? To Garlemald and back we journeyed, yet this is just the beginning of the case of the silent correspondence. Come, my friends, the shard of saucer we secured shall lead us onwards to new discoveries. Wait for me, Inspector. I don't know which way is onwards. There we go. You did it. Congratulations. Good work, team. Community challenge ended. Variety is good. Raised 100k. Nice. There we go. Is Martin still here? I don't know. I should follow him, shouldn't I? Wait for me. A final word from yours truly, if I may. The complexities of Godbrand's techniques had me flummoxed, I confess, but I do believe this recent spot of exertion has provided just the inspiration I required. When you are ready to proceed with our endeavor, pray drop a word in Master Geralt's ear. I shall make myself available forthwith. Until our next meeting. Okay, bye-bye. Thank you for assisting with my investigations, Greeny. Once again, our travels were rife with inexplicable phenomena, and yet I am no closer to exposing Pupu's well-concealed conspiracy. He will slip up one day, though, and you and I will be there to catch him. One more expansion worth of Manderville done. Meanwhile, somewhere in town there. Okay. He's running with the head. Oh. This is new. Oh, they are with him. Okay. Snooze the ads. Let's see. What? Isn't this the merchant that's basically kidnapped Hildebrand? He is. You took my coin and you failed. What audacity that you should return, seeking my Lagress once more. I deserve your scorn, but I promise you your plans are in danger so long as the tenacious pest yet lives. I know of a path of victory, a forbidden path, one which demands the manifestation of the divine. Oh no. Yes, Martin, 100%. Tomorrow I will be starting a Subnautica. You have my attention. Do I know this face? I don't think so. You just missed it. Ah, it has been 4 minutes. But awesome! Yes. Oh. Now we are in guard mode. Alien friends with strange technology. Cloning yourself can lead to tragedy. But sometimes you get what you don't expect, a blocky man of quality, Inspector Brandyhill. Fat face for sure, but still sharp as a tack. See you, Inspector. Bye-bye. Next part of the weapons is here, but I'm not gonna do that today because, as you can see, I don't have the required poetics, so not gonna happen. By agents unknown. Oh no. Greeny, eager to resume our investigations? I know I am. Do you recall that scrap of alien starship we recovered? Well, Inspector Brandyhill has employed his unsettling calculative capacity to extrapolate the damage to the greater hull, and he has concluded that the vessel would be incapable of flight without extensive repairs. Our most likely scenario, then, is that some unknown agent made off with the starship wreckage, along with Pupu's acquaintance. Fortunately, I have a fair idea who that unknown agent might be. After all, there is a singularly shadowy cabal with a history of concealing extraterrestrial activity. Okie dokie, now you can sleep in peace. Good night. Good night, Martin. I will probably start stream tomorrow at 8 at the normal time, and I will be playing Subnautica, so I will hopefully see you then. But yeah, Night for now. Actually, let's head over to Kama first. The inspector and the others are staying in a dwelling there. I'd rather not explain myself twice. Stop, no, Tika! Nighty! Night. Oh wait, this way. Oh, this way. Oh, I have gathered more snooze time, so I can snooze adds 2 more times. Nice. Oh no, my throat. That hurt. Aww. This horrible misfortune, Greeny. Calamitous even. Poor Master Pupu has fallen gravely ill. Oh no. What happened? No, Pupu. He's so bluish green. More so, I mean. Could he have caught a cold? I suppose it was quite chilly up there in Garlemald. Pupu is an alien. Who knows what extraterrestrial diseases might be ravaging his body? Actually, it's the other way around, right? Like, since birth, we are actually contacting a lot of things that may cause us illness, but our what's that called in English? Our bodies basically learn to fight against them, but if, for example, an alien came here, they would be subjected to all of those diseases, viruses, bacteria, whatever, all at once, and hey, it may have been hard for them to process all that. Let's see. Nauseous delights are the best medicine for whatever ails you, as the inspector himself can attest. Good gods, Nashu. You'll blow our host domicile to pieces. Put them away. No bombs inside houses. And if I may, when I was cloned from the inspector, certain gaps in my knowledge were patched with supplementary data from the starship's archives. This information included an encyclopedic understanding of Master Pupu's physiology, which should be sufficient for me to diagnose his condition. Okay, nice. A Xenoman hybrid mind. That explains the impossible calculations. I love this animation. Oh? I have it. Master Puppy is afflicted by a terrible case of the common cold. Gods grant me strength. As a visitor to Eteris, Master Pupu has no prior exposure to our melodies. He is thus particularly susceptible to infection and more likely to experience severe symptoms. Aha, it is just as I surmised. We must put aside the case until we have nursed our stricken companion back to health. But even if it is a common cold, isn't there a risk that our medicines do him more harm than good? They almost certainly would. Based on the results of my analysis, however, I believe I can synthesize an effective remedy. We need but gather the ingredients. Okay. And then ingredients you shall have, so what are we gathering exactly? Most of what we require can be drawn from Master Pupu's collected samples. Otherwise, there are only 2 which we lack. The first of these is the liver of a giant tortoise. A suitable organ can be extracted from one of the cachapa which wander salt winds welcome. Ah, the slaughtering of a monstrous opponent. That sounds like a job for Greeny. Excuse you? Guess... Okay. The other material in question is a rare fungus known as damp shroom, which I am hoping can be found among the Great Works' extensive stock of alchemical regals. Very well, Nashu, Delian, and I will scour the alchemist's shelves. Meanwhile, I would ask that you remain here and keep an eye on our ailing patient.
Inspector Brandyhill, you are such an expert on all things down here.
Oh, I wouldn't say expert. Simple conclusions from simple observations, nothing more. As I said, I am hoping the alchemists have the damp shroom we need, but it really is quite rare. Once you have the tortoise liver, would you be so kind as to assist the others in procuring the fungus?
Okay.
And then let us not prolong Master Pupu's suffering a moment longer. It seems we have a job to do. Further discussion of the abduction will have to wait.
Okay.
And this guy in the back is like, what the fuck is happening here? We are going to... yeah, for Parika. Get the mods. Here we go. Miracle, I guess. Dum bum bum bum. Dum bum ba-dum. Oh no. Wrong button. Right. Let me write my peak. Because I have a peak. Bum bum bum. Oh. There it is. Excuse me, sir. May I have one liver, please? There we go. Where are we going? Wait. Oh. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. And he's down here? Down here, okay. Ah, Greeny, I had every confidence you would bring us a suitable liver. Alas, the dank shroom yet eludes us.
The alchemist said the fungus has few applications, so they don't bother to stock it most of the time.
And then I must put my keen inspector's sense to work. Stand back while I attune myself with the essence of the dank. What the fuck? I can't with these quests. Damp. The word is damp shroom. And you'll forgive me if I have no faith in your abilities. It is close, my friends, and getting closer and closer even as we speak. And... trustworthy trader. I hear you folk are in the market for damp shrooms. I might have some to sell if you're interested. But how? We certainly are, my fine fellow. Right then, if you'll give me a moment to retrieve the goods, we can finalize our transaction up on the perfumed rice. He's still here. Was it genuine clairvoyance or sheer coincidence? I'm not sure anymore. Though in all fairness, when it comes to Inspector Hildebrand, preternatural perception is one of his least baffling talents. In any case, we should hurry to the rise and take this man up on his timely offer. Yes, yes. Yes. There we go. Destination. We are gonna get attacked, won't we? This is what's gonna happen. We weren't attacked, okay. Ah, you're here. Good, good. And here's the damn shroom as promised. And how do we pay for it? Oh, glad we are for your assistance. Not so fast. There's still the matter of payment. Of course, of course. And how much do we owe you, my good man? Considering the extreme rarity of the fungus in question, I couldn't let it go for less than 1 million Jill. Uh-huh. 1 million Jill for one measly mushroom? That's outright robbery. A bargain, I counter. You would pay tenfold my price in the markets. I thought to do you a kindness in light of your urgent need, but I'm more than willing to find another buyer if you wish to spit upon my generosity. I mean, I can gather it. Not sure. How fare we for coin? We are plump out, Inspector. And then this is a prickly pickle. Where are we to obtain sufficient funds at such short notice? No. No. Nuh-uh. 1 million, Jill, was it? I have an orchestrion roll collecting problem. Gotta buy 'em all. Spent the last of my savings on Return to Oblivion. I mean, this is not wrong. If that's the way of it, then I shall beg father for the necessary amount. Saving Master Poople's life is worth every Jill. Give that man nothing! Oh? Okay. We have you now, deceitful scum. Your swindling days are over. Oh? Wait. Is this guy the same one that stole this? I'm not sure. Radzatan City Guard at your service. We'd received reports of this man's questionable activities and have been keeping a close eye on him ever since. And damn shroom is a rare find in the bazaar, to be sure, but only because there is no real demand for it. The price this charlatan quoted you was quite frankly ludicrous. But thanks to your ignorance and poor judge of character, we were able to catch him in the act. As a token of our gratitude, you are welcome to keep the fungus, assuming you still want it? Yes, very much so. That is very, magnanimous of you. Nice. Bah, you think I enjoy tricking fools out of their coin? If that bastard hadn't declared my job redundant, I wouldn't have needed to stoop so low. Which bastard did what job, what? He blames a rising star among the merchant princes for his woes. One Hoodie, I believe his name was, purchased a trading consortium where the man was working, which led to a restructuring of the hierarchy. It put a lot of people out of work. Oh yeah, that sucks. One Hoodie. I know that name. Something about an acquisitions deal, Gunsar. Father was willing to sell him a slice of his Hanish enterprise, I think, but balked when the man offered to buy our family business in its entirety. Truly, there is no telling how deep the coffers of this one hoodie are, nor do any know the secret of how he amassed such kingly wealth so damnably fast. And there are whispers, though, that he's solved alchemy's oldest and most legendary problems, the transmutation of base metal into gold. Unlikely to say the least, but whatever the source of Van Hoodie's riches, he shows no reluctance in spending them. He bought a historic temple to serve as his home and commissioned a private airship, among other extravagant expenditures. Nice for some, eh? I am out of snoozes for my ads. I'm sorry. An ad is coming. Cor, that swindling case has barely started before you solved it, Inspector. All in a day's work, my dear Nashu. I believe our business upon this Santa Hill is concluded. Let us hurry the ingredients back to Inspector Branderhill, shall we? We shall. We weddle. And... oh. I may have mollified his lordship with the secrets of divine manifestation, but the stench of failure yet clings to me. I must redeem myself in his eyes by crushing my most hated foe. Okay. And the stalker is following us again. Of course he is. Ah, this time Frosty did a nice thing, like a rare sighting of Sosako, who after a fleeting glimpse of glory expressed awe and retreated to the land of dreams. With a final exclamation of Subnautica, they bid the nocturnal farewell, leaving behind a serene silence in the digital forest. Nighty night, Sosako. Your presence will be missed until dawn. Ah, cute. Oops. There we go. But yeah, I just remembered I should actually do some of the custom delivery things. I kinda need to do them, I think. Oh, this is the house, okay. Let's heal, friend. He's still here. Let's heal the friend. Inspector Hildebrand tells me you have delivered to go along with his damp shroom. Here you go. A fine specimen, thank you. I will be mixing the ingredients in the starship, so let us convey Master Poopoo outside that we may administer his medicine as soon as it is ready. Okay. I think I saw the stalker too. This should be sufficiently removed. I'll have the craft come to us and we can commence the treatment. Whee! Okay. Oh, you cannot see him. Oh, he's okay. There we go. Look at the idiot.
Oh, I feel so much better. I cannot thank you all enough.
It's okay. Dum, bum, bum. Master Popo recovered his strength in mere moments. It would seem his powers of recuperation are just as advanced as his technology.
I came here from another world, a stranger you've no cause to trust, and yet you've treated me so kindly. The people of this star are so very welcoming.
Except this stupid guy. You are our dear friend now, Master Popo. It is our pleasure to help. Except this guy. Yeah, he is getting it's just um
And it will be my pleasure to harm.
it just whee. Eh? Again? He's gonna do something stupid. The bink. Oh no. Not one of those. Why is it here anyway? Oh no.
I'll not fall for the same trick twice.
Oh no. Whee. He will do something stupid. It just. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, this works. Or not. I'm not sure who's good at throwing things.
Impudent worms, taste my full power.
Come on. Throw the poor guy. Aww. Oh no. Oh. I guess it's time we played basketball. Blom. Oh no. just walks away. Not again. Shiny. There we go. Teamwork. You took the full force of that destructive beam, yet there you stand, somewhat synced but apparently unharmed. I pondered and puzzled over this inexplicable fortitude of yours, and feel compelled to ask. Hi, John. Who is the cutest Lala? I'm the cutest Lala! And you are the second cutest Lala. John, guess what? We have completed the community challenge, and tomorrow I'm gonna start playing Subnautica. It's gonna be fun. How are you? Salam. I'm the cutest. I think we had actually decided that you are the cutest Lala in NA and I'm the cutest Lala in EU, so nice, enjoy. Yes. See? Even Puppy's telling the truth. Greeny is the cutest Lala. There we go. Oh, I wonder if this works. Give me a second. If I do this, what was that? Was it code? What was the thing we tried, John? It was a code thing, right? This was it like that? There we go. So does it, if I do this, it will just, no, this is not what I wanted. I wanted it to be said by you. Give me a second. Code add if you want to edit. Okay, so I'll just code add this. Edit code 3. Nice, okay. This should work now. What are the other two codes, I wonder? But yeah, they are now quotable. Let's see. Yeah, he's compelled to ask. Are you an alien? I wasn't expecting that question. A fine jest. But I assure you, I am without a doubt an Uldan-born Manderville of terrestrial Huron stock. He is Hildebrand, agent of Inquiry and Inspector Extraordinaire. What more do you need to know? Did you stream today, John? And if you did, how did it go? Like, I tried watching you on your anniversary stream, but first your internet got bonkered basically, then I was too sick to continue watching anything and I just fell asleep. And yeah. I watched some of your singing though. It was nice. And yeah, also, let's do this. I can do this now. There we go. What are we watching? Oh. PvP, I guess. Yep. There be PvPs. But yeah, that's John. Go follow him. He's fun. He streams twice a day, basically. Where to even begin? But never mind. We have more pressing matters. Such as locating Master Popo's missing comrade. This time we reopened the case of the silent correspondent. Fellow John, yes. Actually, his Twitch name is Apelamoa John, so call me John, basically. Yes, exactly. And no-named Puppy, he kind of changed his name a few times in game, but my favorite is Papa John's. So, no-named Puppy is basically pizza, you know. And I have a firm theory as to who it was that took the wreckage and its erstwhile pilot. Ooh, oh no. Boys, where are you going? The Charlayans. Papa John is based. I'm all but certain they've allied with insidious extraterrestrials, which means they'll be under orders to remove any evidence of alien activity. Thanks for the shout out. No worries. I wager we'll find what we are looking for in Old Charlayan. We need only infiltrate their operations and expose this nefarious conspiracy. No worries. It was a clip of you in PvP, I think. As you always are. But yeah, I was asking, did you stream today? How did it go? And I said I tried watching your anniversary stream, but first you had many internet problems, then I was very sick and I couldn't, but I remember you singing and it was nice. Charlotte can't be bothered to formally ally with foreign nations, much less aliens, and Loparis don't count. And trust me, they sooner flee the star than attempt to subjugate it, yep. The idiots. While Master Delian's theory does lack supporting facts, we have no other promising leads to pursue at present. Moreover, I understand that Charlayan sets the standard for monitoring astronomical and astrological phenomena. Mayhap their experts have been tracking extraterrestrial movements. I mean, not a bad idea. It's just... I've spoken out of turn. Please forgive my presumptuousness. You just did some Terraria today, but yes, too tired to stream today. I see. Because normally you stream twice a day. You alright? Nay, my friends, I too sense our path points to the Isle of Archons. Pack your bags, everyone. We leave for Charlayan immediately. I need one of these. I think next quest I'm getting one, right? Dum dum. Da-da-ba-bum. Okay. Oh, okay. Yesterday you got some issues with internet, sadly. But you mostly did some Final Fantasy, a lot of Treasure Map, Gold Saucer, etc. Did sing a bit, yep. Wait. Is this the first time you do Endwalker Manderville? You thought? Yeah, I did on my main, but on my main, I think I kinda did all of Manderville at once. Or at least, I think I did ARR Manderville at one point when I first finished ARR. But I did the Heavensward, the Stormblood, and Endwalker all together. And yeah, towards the end, it all blended into one stupid joke, and I don't remember most of it. Like, I remember the last two quests because when I did the Manderville quest, the last two quests weren't there. Like the last, I did those before the last patch. So this is the last quest that I have no idea about or no memory of. Yeah, you skipped ARR to Stormblood. But yeah, I basically remember the last two quests, and even then, the trial is a big freaking question mark. Like, I got that trial 2 or 3 times after I unlocked it, and yeah, I have no idea how the mechanics work, so it's gonna be fun. Charlene awaits. We need only charter a suitable sea vessel. Fair. This will be fun then. I think the other one is better. Like, fair. This will be foo. Of course, but does not the city lie many days sail to the north? Is there no swifter means of reaching our destination? Be right back. You'll get a drink. Okay. So this experimental laterite will allow us to teleport thither, even absent attunement? Splendid. Then we shall avail ourselves of the technological marvel forthwith. Okay. They are gonna be fine. Oh, I haven't made Charlene one of my favorite points, I think. We are gonna sleep too tired. Have a good night. Night, John. Thanks for dropping by. I'll see you later. See you again soon, no name puppy. He'll see it when he returns from taking his drink. Let me see if register favorite destination is. There we go. I will do this quest because this locked box is getting on my nerves, basically. It's a shiny thing that I cannot do anything about. So this is the City of Learning. A sophisticated gentleman should feel right at home here. Look at the sophisticated gentleman. Are you all not sick to your stomachs? Experimental attrites make travel exponentially more fun. Sometimes I feel as though I'm the only normal person in this group of eccentrics. But this is not the time to succumb to nausea. Not here in the belly of the beast. A rumor has it the Charlene's secret agents travel the star in search of specimens, which they collect and bring home in service to a confidential research project. Said project is conducted in a huge underground military facility. If we are to find answers, then that's where we need to look. Labyrinthos. Not a military facility and also secret agents? You mean gleaners? I say, this Labyrinthos sounds promising. I say we head down there and make inquiries as to the whereabouts of our missing alien friend. We simply take a lift from the Hall of Artifice, yes? And let us be on our way. Okay. Oh wait, this will be shorter? Wait, is he here or is he... Oh yeah, he's here. Wait, I have a quest here? What is this quest here? Oh yeah, Old Charlene is now full of quests. I will get this. And this one is Pandemonium, I think. Oh yes, this is the pandemic. We are gonna do this a bit after we start. We start Subnautica. I'm planning on playing Subnautica for a day, then Final Fantasy a day. Like, I will alternate my streams. Like, today was Wednesday, right? Yeah, okay, so Thursday Subnautica, Friday Final Fantasy, Saturday Subnautica, Sunday Final Fantasy. It will go like that. Or I may, I don't know, play Subnautica for a few days. Then play maybe Final Fantasy for a few days. I don't know. We'll see. These must be the lifts in question. Yep. I hope they will let these guys down. And do you wish to descend into Labyrinthos, madam? Yes, yes. My apologies, but each of your companions must also secure proper permissions before we can allow them entrance. If it is assurances you need, then surely a single glance is all you require to judge us trustworthy. No? It's just... Oh no. I could certainly make some judgments, but that is neither here nor there. Admission to Labyrinthos is subject to foreign policy. You're the ones who should be judged. I know you're hiding aliens and xenotechnology in that underground base of yours. Admit it. Xenotechnology? I sincerely have no idea what you're talking about. Oh, yet again do our paths cross in most serendipitous fashion. Father, what business brings you to Charlayan? I am in search of a certain object, one crucial to the continued refinement of the Manderville weaponry. My investigations lead me to believe it is to be found here in Labyrinthos. And as you also seem to have business down below. And this is my son and his bosom companions. If I watch for their character, will you kindly allow them to board the lift? Ah, Master Godbert Manderville, the forum sent word of your impending arrival. As a member of the syndicate, your ambassadorial status affords you an entourage of up to 5 members. Pray consider their permissions arranged. I know not your current mission, but for the time being, I suggest you accompany me to the Archeon. Okay. Oh no. He is not allowed. Panic. Where are we going? Oh, okay, I can just fly there, I guess. Do I have the total of Labyrinthos on? Yeah, I only need Ultima Tool, right? Yeah, okay. Where are they? Oh, they're there. From what Father tells me, this storage facility is replete with samples and specimens collected from every land on Eteris. If anyone has information concerning visiting aliens and crashed starships, it will be these studious folk. Yep, Ultima 2? Ultima Tool. Tool? Tool? Tool. Ultima Tool. I don't know how to read that. A shiny silver saucer? I'm sorry, but we have no record of any such object in our archives, either whole or in part. Aww. Or so you would have us believe, but the purpose of this complex, this military fortress, is plain. You cannot deny that you are conducting secret research on alien starships. We are not conducting secret research on alien starships. Yes, we did build a starfaring vessel in Taumazen, but it was neither for military purposes nor of extraterrestrial origin. Disguising your false lies with a sparkling of the truth, are we? Fine, I'll dig up the facts myself, and then everyone will hear what you are really up to. He's just like, yeah, whatever. While I cannot assist you with your missing crafts, I do recall seeing an individual of like appearance to your companion here. You do? And where was this, pray tell? At Marial Ergonomics in the Medial Circuit. The lift at the back of the building will take you down there. Many thanks, my good man. Well, it seems you found yourselves a solid lead. I have my own search to attend to, so I shall bid you good hunting and good day. Okay, bye-bye. Another round of in-depth inquiries by the agent of inquiry and friends is in order. To Marial Ergonomics we go. Okay. I will waddle. Oh. I am so glad I can fly now. Your description would lead me to believe you are looking for one of the Mandragoras hereabouts. But if, as you say, it's something else you are after, then I'm not sure if I can be of much help. I've only just started working here, so you may have more luck asking the older hands. Okay. She's like, I'm new. Ah, you must be talking about one of those new Mandragora strains. We whipped up a batch of bright blue stray onions, but I'm afraid they started to rot almost immediately. Not a mandra, you say? Well, the only other bluish things I can think of around here are the grapes. Look how luscious this crop turned out. That didn't help. What are you guys doing here? Excuse me, what the fuck? You know what, never mind. I'm just... not our business, you know? We ignore that. Oh, there's the last one. Yes, the little blue man. Saw him with my own two eyes, I did. And it was no mandragora. A gleaner in the company of an outside visitor passed through a little while back. Nothing too unusual there, only this, friend you described was scuttling along with them. I know not what purpose brought them to the farm, but whatever it was, they didn't tarry here long. Okay. Oops. There we go. Wonderful. That corroborates the information I but moments ago skillfully squirreled out of this farmer. She claims to be an acquaintance of the gleaner in question, in fact, and will bring him to talk to us shortly. Okay, thank you. Let's round up the others. We should all be present to hear what revelations this professional collector has to share. Okay. Da-ba-da-da-ba-ba-da. Oh? I heard the folk asking about the little blue man, yes? Oh, and you brought someone who's practically identical. You must be the same species, surely.
My friend was really here then.
Oh? They certainly were. If you have a moment or three, I'll tell you the whole tale. Okay. To begin at the beginning, I was in town here on a procurement mission when I crossed paths with an apothecary and his unusual companion. As I mentioned, the companion was almost your twin in appearance, and the wagon they rode upon bore a damaged vessel the likes of which I'd never seen before.
Could it be?
As a collector by trade, I have a certain weakness for oddities. Thus did I hail the apothecary to inquire after his company and his cargo. The man was only too happy to share his story. He had, it seemed, quite recklessly plunged into the war-torn lands of Garlemald to sell his wares, reasoning that where there was conflict, there would be a need for medicinal goods. Yeah. The state of affairs was rather more volatile than he'd anticipated, however, and he was soon forced to abandon his venture. And so the apothecary began his long trek home, only to shortly thereafter discover a strange silvery ship, and its shaken pilot crash-landed in a snowfield.
It cannot be a coincidence.
Oh. And the story continues. After extricating the battered vessel and its occupant from the snow, he rowed them home to Radzatan. His guest wished to make repairs to the craft, yet even amongst the wonders of the bazaar, they struggled to find suitable parts. Hearing this, I suggested they bring the wreckage itself to Labyrinthos, and after they agreed to the idea, I escorted them here myself. Alas, even the Tomazin engineers who worked on the Ark were stymied by the exotic ship, finding its technology impossible to comprehend, let alone replicate. The little blue fellow eventually resorted to drafting schematics, while the engineers followed these step by step to craft the essential bits and bobs. The apothecary and his companion were waiting here at Marial.
And then what happened?
Well, once our industrious visitor had what they needed, they repaired the vessel in a twinkling. The pair then departed almost immediately, and I've seen neither hide nor hair of them since. I'm told the apothecary paid a handsome sum for the engineer's services, but being typical Charlians, I figured they would have happily forfeited the coin for a chance to pore over every square inch of that ship. Now, I'm no scientist, but I'm beginning to think such an incredible vessel must have been some kind of starfaring craft. And that little blue man, well, he must have been an alien from another world. Or so I'd like to believe. I'm an avid reader of the Tavnerian Truth, you see, and love to entertain these idle flights of fancy. Oh? But I've rambled on too long. There are errands to attend to, and I really must take my leave. Good fortune to you. Bye-bye. Can it be true? I have a readership in Charlayan? Perhaps I've misjudged these people. To seem your comrade is hale and healthy, Master Pupu, and in the company of a Hennish alchemist of undisclosed description.
Yes, this is wonderful news. I'm grateful indeed that we made the journey.
I have a feeling this case will soon draw to a close. Come, let us return to Radzatan and continue the search.
Okay.
Well, the only alchemist we know in Radzatan is the one that kidnapped the inspector's body, right? Let's see. Oh. To summarize our findings, we now know Master Poopo's friend is safe and in the company of a Hennish gentleman, and possibly here on this very isle. Oh, that does sound promising. Oh? Oh. Father, you returned to the city. I trust this means your own investigation was successful? That it was, although laying hands on the object of my desire has been a long and frustrating ordeal, to say the least. Much painstaking research revealed to me the existence of a hereditary Manderville relic, within which slumbers the secrets of weapon augmentation. Yet though I turned our ancestral home upside down, I failed to unearth the artifact in question. The reason for its absence became clear when I chanced upon the journal of one of our forefathers. He wrote of a visiting scholar's keen interest in the relic, and how he thus surrendered it into Charlayan's safekeeping for study. The trail led me to Labyrinthos. As it turns out, the Charlayans never did find time to conduct their analysis. The custodian and I found the curio tucked away in a dusty corner of the Archaeon, still awaiting processing. Oh, and here it is. An oddity every bit as perplexing as Godbrand's zipper-bound manual. How are we to liberate its hidden wisdom?
Oh, I can help you with that. These devices were made by the Mandervillians, a starfaring race with whom we once traded.
Eh? Starfaring? Mandervillians?
Yes, a highly evolved species with a mastery of advanced technologies. Our people shared ideas and inventions, so I am quite familiar with your family's relic. If you so wish, I can have the device project whatever images were stored upon it. A darkened room would afford us the clearest view, however.
Then let us retire to our rooms in Kama and dim the lanterns. We must behold these secrets in optimal conditions. He's just like, wait a second, are we aliens? And here he goes. Mandervillians. A coincidental naming, or is there some deeper connection? Dum-bum-ba-dum. Oh. Cinema time.
Everyone comfortable? Let's see what the device has for us.
What was I expecting? I am Goldbrand, wanderer of stars and weaponsmith extraordinaire. First Lord of House Manderville. This is the Goldbrand, our founding father? I record this message that my descendants may know the truth of their cosmic origins. The tale is long, but I bid you watch until the very end. Heirs of mine, I am not a man born of this star, or even a man at all. I am of the Mandervillians, a race which hails from the far side of the great expanse. What the fuck? Mandervillians are parasitic symbionts. We can only survive by bonding with other life forms. Um. Once our essence has taken root, we supplant the host's mind and strengthen its physical structures, imbuing our new form with a steel-like resilience. What the fuck? I knew there was something alien about that impossible imperviousness. Then, through the conjoining of compatible host bodies, we produce offspring which harbor the next generation of Mandervillians. The symbiotic variance eventually takes to the stars in search of potential new vessels, adapting and multiplying. So it was that our race proliferated and spread throughout the cosmos. Until, tragically, our flourishing civilization was brought to an abrupt end. Oh no. Every planet upon which we Mandervillians resided was visited by an inexplicable calamity. Our societies were brought to ruin by life forms suddenly twisted into horrific nightmares. And that sounds rather familiar. So even stars far removed in time and space were ravaged by the final days. Desperate to avoid the same fate, a comrade and I boarded a ship and fled upwards into the starry night. We flew and flew until we found a planet, your planet, untouched by the phenomenon. But the rigors of the journey had so damaged our craft that we were forced to make an uncontrolled descent. I alone crawled from the wreckage, badly injured and near death. But even as I resigned myself to perishing on this unfamiliar world, I was found by a man who had come looking for the falling star. As a rule, Mandervillians do not take intelligent life forms for hosts. After hearing my story, however, this sympathetic gentleman offered to become my vessel of his own accord. He was himself afflicted by an incurable malady, and with little time left to live, seemed content to know that his ailing body could provide safe haven for another. Ah. With his blessing, I set about transferring my essence. The man's form was revitalized and purged of its fatal frailty, yet the mind which dwelled within was now my own. I went on to build a new home for myself here, making use of my people's technology to ply the blacksmith's trade. I wed a local lass, and together we had a child. Although not pure Mandervillian, our offspring exhibits the same enhanced physiology, a boon I suspect shall be passed down for generations through the bloodline of House Manderville. Aliens? My dear descendants, the folk of this star are most fragile, yet as the first men I encountered did demonstrate, they are nevertheless capable of surpassing love and generosity. Ah. As the last of the Mandervillians, I have but one request to make of you. Pray employ your superlative attributes and my armory of Manderville armaments for the benefit of these wonderful peoples whom I hold the highest regard. Just that was some revelations. What an astounding development. What is that sound? No! Look at them. I, Hildebrand Hildor Maximilian Manderville, shall heed the passionate plea of my illustrious forebear. No case is too big nor too small should it be in service of my fellow man. He learns he's descended from an extraterrestrial being and it's still business as usual. But wait a minute, then why is Lady Julian so monstrously strong? Is she a descendant of aliens too? Well, this is most unexpected. Never did it cross my mind that our esteemed ancestor might hail from beyond the heavens. But I do wonder if that self-same blood still runs thick in our veins. The family tree I glanced over some years ago suggests that... but it's unimportant. My present purpose remains unchanged. I will bring our Manderville weaponry to the peak of perfection. For Godbrand, and for the good of our star. Before I forget, I have a gift for you, Greeny. Pray await me at the Aetheryte Plaza, and I shall bring it to you forthwith. Okay. Oh, wait. I'll wait here because the quest will appear here. There we go. Some truths can shatter the foundations of our beliefs when brought to light, but I have to say this wasn't one of them. The more staggering discovery was that I have devoted readers in Charlayan. Those who peruse my publication are allies against the ever-expanding webs of lies and deception, without exception. I have misjudged the Charlayan people. They are not collaborators or the architects of conspiracy. They are but seekers of knowledge, unafraid to plumb the depths of the unknown. Yes, yes. And that Master Pupu, though, and that one still has ulterior motives. I'd bet my life on it. Stand ready, for we shall have need of your strength when he shows his true colors. It's just... I hope you won't be waiting long. This is the gift I mentioned. Master Pupu's earnest quests inspired me to indulge in a spot of clockwork craftsmanship between weaponsmithing sessions. I thought it only fitting that you be the one to care for this diminutive simulacrum. Consider it a memento of your adventures together. Thank you! I wanted one and I will now have one. Look at that! As for our Manderville weaponry project, your assistance is still very much welcome, wheresoever you can spare the time. You thought I said Master Popoto is... And he talked about me, had to read the text. What? Hey? I thought you said Master Popoto is... As in, he talked about you. Had to read it. Yeah. Not Master Popoto. Master Popo. Until then, my dear Greeny. Find a Popo. Bum ba ba da ba. we are gonna run with a wind up poo from now on. I'm so happy. Meanwhile, elsewhere in Tavnir. Okay. Oh. Oh no. Someone's been busy. Lord Van Hoodie, I come with ill tidings. Professor Lugay has set an ambush for his nemesis, but was once more defeated. His current whereabouts are unclear. That blithering dolt. He is making more of himself. Oh, they are smaller though. No matter, preparations are well underway. Manifestation will proceed as planned. This is not good. This is the opposite of good. Oh no! More of them. Extraterrestrial calamity. Cosmically altered physiology. A gentleman's man, the first of their clan, an ancestor of quality, our god brand Manderville. Truth can be stranger than the tallest tale. Come on. Give me my poo-poo. I'll just fish, I guess. Oh. There you go. Give me a second. I have some important things to do. Wait, what else do I have? Oh, yeah, I never... It is time for action. Ancient hero. Aww. There once was a woman who selflessly served her fellow men as Azem. Even after stepping down, she continued in this mission and went on to become a divinity that hope may endure. This moment was made in her honor. Let's summon that first, so... Summon this, and now we can summon you! This automaton was created in the likeness of the alien Pupu by Godbert Manderville, who was inspired by the interstellar visitor's exquisite curves. It is programmed to follow you on your adventures and has a curious fondness of elixirs. Poo poo! I love this. Let's go. This is the end duplication. Okay. Ah, Greeny, you are just in time to assist with my latest fact-finding expedition. Our recent foray into Charlian revealed that Pupu's friend was in the company of a Hanish alchemist, yes? As such, I was inspired to do some preliminary legwork here in town near. I contacted my usual sources for local sightings of alien phenomena, but alas, they had none to share. I have thus switched tactics and decided to track down this alchemist fellow instead. Surely someone will have heard the tale of an apothecary bold enough to set up shop on a Garlean battlefield. The inspector and the others have been pursuing a similar line of inquiry, yet have found no leads here in the city or at the Great Work. I believe they've moved their investigation to Yedlimad, so I suggest we hurry over and join them. I cannot have that little blue man muddying the waters when we are so close to grasping his master plan. Wait. Look at that! So cute, I'm gonna hug them. Yedlimad, okay. Oh no. It's happened. Bum, bum, ba-dum. Dum, ba-da-ba-bum. Dum, bum, ba-dum. And here's our stalker. Oh well. I see the two of you are eager as ever to observe my inspectorial genius at work. The long-term fans are often the most ardent. As a matter of fact, we were just about to continue our investigation into the alchemist we know to have been traveling with Master Pupu's comrade. I mean, that is to say, I'm merely following in the inspector's wake. You needn't be so modest, my dear Inspector Brown the Hilt. It is wrong of me to comport myself as an equal to you all in any respect, for I am but a copy, and a flawed one at that. Stuff and nonsense. Clone or not, self-deprecation is unbecoming of a Manderville man.
Exactly. The things you can do are amazing.
Oh, I don't know about that. It was you who saved Greeny from certain doom, was it not? While not quite as alacritious as mine, your rapid reasoning was nevertheless quite effective. It is kind of you to accept me, rough edges and all. I only hope my meager contributions are of some small assistance. Too modest by half. I'd say his mental faculties far surpass those of the original. Oh no. And that's enough chin-wagging amongst ourselves, I think. Let us spread out and learn what the locals know of this adventurous apothecary. Let's go to this one first. Let it go. Where is it? Running behind me. Yes, I know the one of whom you speak. A fellow fisherman told me of a friend of his, an apothecary, who set off for war-torn Garlemald to sell his medicines. A reckless fool, if you ask me. I have no interest in the affairs of such men. But you do, I take it? If so, I suggest you head to Usakeik and hear the tale for yourself. Look for a red-haired lad there gathering shellfish. Okay. Da-da-da. Stretch. Okay, I'll stretch. Thank you. Posture check. Okay. Why the... Why the bonk? You're looking after me, thank you, but why the bonk? Is it time for you to go to sleep? Is it late? I have hydrated. I will not entertain the bonk. Why not? You're in Orbonne, but after this. Ah. Good luck in Orbonne. Is it the math one? No, Orbonne wasn't the math one. Orbonne is the one you show your ass. Right? Nah. Do I know any epochs? Orbonne is the third one, okay. Yeah, so the one where you show your ass to the first boss, I think. Math is second, okay. Do I know any apothecaries in Razatan? Of course, more than I can count. Orbonne is facing ass to boss, no? Yeah, I think it is. I haven't heard tell of anyone peddling such goods in the heart of the Empire, though. Seems like a terrible idea to me, what with civil war raging and the world almost ending. I mean, he's not wrong. Do we go in here? No, we cannot go in here, okay. Ah, another merchant. I know of many merchants who travel abroad to ply their wares, but none of them have business in Garlemald. You'd have to be mad or desperate indeed to consider setting up shop in that troubled land. I mean, I guess so, yes. Ah, Greeny, I hope your questioning has borne fresher fruit than mine. A red-haired someone? Oh, a good friend of the alchemist in question, you say. Then let us gather the troops and pay a visit to this felicitous fisherman? Whatever that means. Oh? This is a different guy, I think. Yep, different. The story of my apothecary friend. Oh, you must be in Baharasaf. Well, I was near enough to calling it a day anyway, so here's what I can tell you. Baharasaf comes from a very poor family and growing up never had much in the way of money or possessions. I suppose those experiences are what led to his lifelong obsession with gaining wealth. After trying his hand at a succession of trades, he decided alchemy would earn him the most chill, but his stock never sold as well as he hoped. So when he heard about the internal strife in Garlemald, he saw it as a golden opportunity. Surely the middle of a war was the best place to sell medicines. More like the best place for near-death experiences. He soon gave up on his Garlemald venture, but while one would have expected him to return lamenting his ill fortune, Baharasaf was practically euphoric when I saw him again. A God's-given blessing he'd found in the snowfields had given him much cause to celebrate. He said he'd learned how to create gold. I must admit I laughed at first. But then he showed me a gleaming mountain of the stuff, enough to proclaim himself a merchant prince. He even changed his name to One Hoodie, a word which brings to mind the bounty of the divine. Okay. A name I've heard. He's the rising star in the markets, is he not? The one snapping up commercial ventures left and right. Yes, Van Hoodie has certainly made his ambitions known here in Tavnir, especially when he attempted to purchase the entire port of Yednimat. The dockmasters declined to sell, of course, but when it comes to buying historic landmarks, a bottomless purse can open surprising doors. Last I heard, he'd converted the Gilded Araya into a private abode, and has been filling it with every rare treasure his gold can secure. He pays out particularly large sums for artworks depicting the goddess Asura. I remember him being a fervent worshipper of hers, even as a child. I've encountered much Manusi and Mirga lore in Radzasan, yet I recall no mention of this Asura. Well, and that's hardly surprising. As a deity of war, she is not well loved by the common folk. Maharasaf is different, though. He sees life as a constant battle to amass wealth, and it is to Asura whom he prays for victory. And damn me if she didn't listen. That once poor boy became merchant royalty, a man far too rich and important now to afford more than a fleeting moment for simple fishermen, even those who were once dear friends. Oh, if you'll excuse me, I really must leave it at that. These clams won't sell themselves, you know. Goodbye. How about that, eh? Our sought-after apothecary and the upstart merchant prince were one and the same. Might we assume the blessing he stumbled upon in Garlemald was a certain alien craft and its occupant? Sorry to intrude, but aren't you the hero who helped us when folk were turning into beasts? Well, some nasty-looking creature just showed up outside town. One of our guards went to confront it, but I don't like her odds against that thing. And this sounds like a case for Inspector Hildebrand. Come, friends, let us investigate forthwith. Okay, let's do that. Not this again. I thought you destroyed that monster. I had the situation under control, citizens. This individual bears a strong resemblance to a known fugitive, so I thought it prudent to investigate. Regrettably, he has proven less than forthcoming with answers. How many times must we teach you the same lessons, shiny skull man?
Lesson? What are you on about? Cease this babbling and get out of my way. Lord Van Hoodie's orders are to cause trouble at the port, and I'm running behind schedule.
Van Hoodie? The merchant who tried to buy Yedlimad? So he put you up to this.
Curses! How did you manage to deduce our dastardly plan?
You blurted out.
Silence! No one who learns of our scheme can be suffered to live. Prepare to be squished, meddlesome worms.
Ne? Bonk. I mean, 3 more sinister skullmen. Was the doctor a quadruplet? Julian! I love the Manderville. Mother?
Vexatious vermin. This will soften you up. Bah! Lucky hit.
Oh no. Now what? I'm just leaving, okay.
One must pitch.
I look so funny. Come on. Unlimited heavy hitter special.
But that was my fastball.
Bye bye. Now what? I've come to expect father's sudden appearances, but what brings you here, mother? A proposition from that merchant Van Hoodie, as a matter of fact. I'm accompanying Gerard as a manager for Manderville and Manderville, and we were just on our way to the Bloke's mansion. I've already refused Master Van Hoodie once before when he tried to buy out our commercial empire. This time, however, the deal concerns offloading a quantity of gold at wholesale prices. It's quite an attractive offer considering fine jewelry is our stock in trade, and we thought to at least listen to his proposal. But if he would But he would purposefully command his lackeys to disturb the peace of a public port. We can't do business with a thug like that. Absolutely not. Where did all those lackeys come from in the first place? Is there a hulking weaponized brute manufactory around here somewhere? Apparently there is, yep.
As I suspected, my ship's vaporization beam is configured to expunge only replicated matter.
So you can copy inorganic materials as well. How interesting. Once the matter duplication facility has analyzed an object's molecular structure, it can generate any number of copies. Yet it cannot create matter from nothing. A requisite supply of ether must be on hand to facilitate the process.
Cor, you sure do know about a lot, Inspector Brandyhilt. Even alien starships.
He was made in one? It is no great achievement. As I mentioned, the gaps in my knowledge were patched with data from the starship's own archives, which included the vessel's full schematics and functions. Assuming I understand this correctly, is it possible Van Hoodie is using the repaired alien craft to replicate piles and piles of gold? We share the same suspicion, Master De Leon. To my knowledge, no other method exists that can reliably produce precious metals. Of course, and is the obvious conclusion. And that being the case, one might further assume that Van Hoodie is either threatening or deceiving Master Pupu's comrade in order to gain access to the vessel's superior technology. Of course, our course of action is clear. We march right up to this gold spawner's front door and demand the release of his extraterrestrial hostage. Aww. Yay! We must confront this malicious merchant at once. If your heart's set on confrontation, then you may as well come with us. Van Hoodie's invitation included a private airship flight to his new estate. Hey, and we still need to formally reject his deal anyways, and his pilots will be waiting. Whoop whoop! Sales Reaper 99! Nice! Congratulations, Apsu! And my white mage is 99, and it is probably gonna be 100 today, tomorrow, sometime. Gentlemen at heart. Shall we be on our way? We are to meet Van Hoodie's pilot atop the rise, just south of Katjaya's footsteps. Your samurai is 99 too. Nice! A lot of 99s around. I think there will be the trial pretty soon, right? If you are still online and want to join, I don't know if I'm gonna find anything even as a healer at 2 AM, but I will try. Tamo will be pleased that you got Reaper to 99. You don't like Reaper, or you were just leaving to some last time, some last moments leveling? You can come, you can bring a friend too, I think. Okay, that's nice. Know that I will be useless as a healer, but I will go in there as a healer. Lord Godbert, Lady Julian, and others. Her dream has been the Reaper 99 set on Cyril ever since they showed it before Dante release. Oh, okay, I see. And now you can wear it. Nice! And entourage? Pray excuse our presumptuousness. My son and his companions insisted they come along, desperate as they were to meet with the illustrious Master Van Hoodie. Yeah, we are not conspicuous at all. I see. One moment, if you please. Oh no, he's gonna tattle on us. He's gonna tattle on us. Lord Van Hoodie should be glad to welcome you all to his home. Pray step abroad and I shall take you there directly. I have started yawning. How long have I been here? Oh, less than 7 hours. Okay. Welcome, honored guests, to my humble abode. I trust the view is to your liking. Since you traveled all the way from distant Ulda, a pleasant backdrop to our talks was the least I could provide. You're too lazy to jump on chaos for a trial, and soon sleep. Yeah, it's okay. And what an unexpected boon this is. I had been debating when to extend you a personal invitation, but now here you are. Like a wish come true. Save your act for the magistrates, Van Hoodie. We know the secret of your ill-gotten gold. You will seize this exploitation of alien technology and release your hostage into the care of Master Pupu at once. Unraveled all my schemes, have you? Good. I needn't waste my breath on tedious explanations then. This is Master Pupu, I presume. I do have his fellow alien here with me, yes. As for exploiting their technology, I fully admit to duplicating a quite frankly obscene amount of gold, but that was merely the beginning. Oh? Imagine making copy after copy of the deadliest weapons in existence. Will not the world itself be yours for the taking? Let's get straight to the point. I want you at my side. With the vaunted warrior of light as the template for my clone army, we could conquer this and every other land in creation. Uh-oh. I refuse categorically and emphatically. That's not a bad idea, actually. Look, it is 2 a.m. I am tired, and that seems like a very poetic and fun idea. But I refuse categorically and emphatically. I'm a good girl. I'm a good being. A pity, yet I anticipated you would prove an impediment to my ascension. Yes, it seems the time has come to test Gaia's ritual of manifestation. Huh? All was prepared long in advance of your coming. This tower holds not only mundane treasures, but also caches of crystals. Oh no. As for the requisite congregation of worshippers, well, I had but to clone myself. After all, who is more devoted to my cause and my goddess than me? Oh, okay. That's a genius move, but Divine Asura, take up thy blades and wage war upon mine earthly rival. Make way for the warrior of lights. Primal hunter extraordinaire. Nah, I'll be fine. Nay, Hildebrand. Against the primal, we may be more hindrance than help. We dare not remain within its sphere of influence. Best of luck, my friends. I must make a gentlemanly withdrawal. Goodbye. No, he's running away. Hello, hi. Something unlocked. Asura is living in your head rent free. I see. I remember her lines. Oops. I have unlocked the Unwalker's Manderville trial. Anyone join? Watashi wa Asura. Do I have anyone online around here? One or two. Blah blah blah. God damn Japanese name. I can take it. Okay. Invite the party. Okay. I'll wait for a few minutes anyway for anyone else who wants to join. So let me close this window. I'll be back in a second. It's just getting too cold. And I think while we wait, I will also take a break. No, I don't need to take a break. This is the last quest anyway. Yeah, I don't need to take a break for now. Yes. Right, your friend isn't coming? Nah, they're tired. Okay. I'll just try and... Yeah, let's just... No. What could go wrong? Wait time 8 minutes, lovely. Oh, I can go and check the... maybe I'll check the Reaper gear later. Actually, Poppy, if you have a few minutes, can we... a few minutes, oh no, never mind. We are almost full, like we have 1 DPS and 1 healer needed. I just realized, it is suddenly just, yep, there we go. And I saw that 8 minutes wait there. I thought that maybe I'll just take a small break because my water is gone and I need more water. But I can do that after this, I think. I have no memory of any of this. Pulse Manusia Asura. Okay. Okay, many first timers, nice. This is gonna go well.
私はアスラ、闘争に生きるマヌシャ。お前たちの力と勇気を見極めましょう。
Okay, we are
我が刃見切れますか？
here. Is okay, I guess. Oh, oh yeah, I forgot to make the summoner thing small again.
吹き飛びなさい。
Frail shall fall, you know. Nothing Joe, what? Oh. Actually, I was focusing on the wrong person.
この動き、捉えてみせなさい。
Bringing you no time to blink. Halt! Okay.
「見なさい、これがマヌシャの法力。現出する修羅の化身。これぞ真なる戦の舞台、修羅場です。開元、目覚めなさい、修羅の化身。断ち切ります。力なき者は滅するのみ。
Oh, that will hurt.
流し切りましょう。
Why are people going that way? Oh no. Ouch.
光明はここに。
Thanks everyone. What are they doing? Why are they on the other side? I will die with the next one. Yep. There we go. Ah, you dinosaur. I actually have no idea. Oh no. Oh no. Let's put this here just in case. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, we have one wrestler, so
我が軍の力に。
what does this do? Oh
叩き潰してあげましょう。 さあ、私を楽しませるのです。
Oh no. Oh no. Okay, let me rest someone. Anyone? Do this. Oh no. I just
開元、目覚めなさい、修羅の化身。 光明はここに。
just
さあ、私を楽しませるのです。
we are running here. Okay.
断ち切ります。
Okay, that one is rest. I will be able to rest this one in 2 seconds. There we go.
流し切りましょう。
Ah. Oh no, I got hurt. Let's try doing this one. Not the best idea, but
六刀流の剣技をご覧なさい。
maybe this will help. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I have no idea what's happening. Oh no. I just
我が三年
pain.
は永遠自在。
Such a messy fight.
我
Yeah.
が US を力に。
What are we supposed to do with this? Maybe here?
叩き潰してあげましょう。 我が刃見切れますか。
We are doing okay. We are still all alive, you know. Oh.
この動き捉えてみせなさい。 さあ、私を楽しませるのです。
Oh no. Run. Run.
吹き飛びなさい。
We survived.
「開元目覚めなさい。修羅の決心。
Okay.
光明をここに。 さあ、私を楽しませるのです。 断ち切ります。
Oh no. Okay. I have no idea. I'm just running where everyone's running right now. And I cannot see this big ass title thingy jingy bingy. Nice. Let's hear the guy. Night up, so
六刀
see
流
you
の
later.
剣技をご覧なさい。
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so it's gonna. I forgot. They are gonna do this, and then we go here, and then we go back here, and then we go here. Oh no. I have no idea why I am alive.
我が
Are they
三
being
人
healed?
は永遠自
There we
在。
go.
我が軍の力に。
Yeah, we're gonna be here, I guess.
叩き潰してあげましょう。
Okay. We are gonna survive. I have no idea how we survived this long, but I'll take it. I'll take it.
我が刃見切れますか。
I'll take it. 3%. I'll do this.
この動き捉えてみせなさい。
Oh, GG's. I have no idea how we didn't wipe. I was pretty sure we would wipe twice. Yeah, at 2 different points, I thought we would wipe. You know, I have no idea. It was a bit sketchy, but there we go. Done. Let's go. Leave DT. You thought we'd wipe instantly, yeah. At one time, there was just either you or the other tank, and the other healer were alive only. But yeah, we didn't even use the LB, you know. But thank you. Good show, Greeny. It would seem you truly trounced that pesky primal. And even as we speak, Mother and Father should be informing the Radiant host of that despicable one who did wrongdoings. No problem at all. Thank you. Oh, there he is, running away. The Divine Asura defeated. Turn the wheel. We flee for now. No, you don't. Who is flying the starship without my permission? That treasure is mine and mine alone. Have you called your vessel, Master Poo-Poo?
No, I didn't. It's my friend's ship.
That works. Bye-bye. Oh. Friends. At last, the moment of sweet reunion is at hand.
I'm so relieved to see you safe. Likewise, my friend. But why did you open fire on that airship? Didn't that man help you after your crash?
He did at first. He pulled me from the wreckage and saw to it that my vessel was repaired. So in turn I replicated whatever trinket he desired and taught him the basics of starship technology. But that resolved to be a terrible error in judgment. When I was infected by one of this star's unique pathogens, he took advantage of my weakened state. He seized my ship, flew me out to the jungle, and there left me to die. Slowly, agonizingly, I was able to synthesize a cure for my affliction, and then I came back to reclaim my property. This experience has led me to conclude that the dominant sentient life forms here are dull-witted, cruel, and entirely unsuited to peaceful cohabitation. Oh. We must launch a full-scale invasion. It's the only way to guarantee our survival. No, they are not all like that. These ones have been nothing but kind to me. Oh yes, they are all smiles until they laser you in the back. We have to strike first before they show their true colors. Oh no. Oh, oh no. Oh no. I repeat, oh no. That doesn't sound.
The ship's reactor core has been breached. If it explodes, everyone in the vicinity will be atomized. And we are all in the vicinity.
Oh no. Oh no. Think, damn it, think! If I'm to stop the explosion, I need to traverse the considerable distance to the starship, but I can't conceive of no logical solution. Oh. Hmm. Oh no. Oh no. This will not end well. I just... Oh no. Inspector Brandhild, you must employ my father's mighty moves to propel me to the vessel. I too have calculated that Lord Godber's signature techniques are our only means of achieving sufficient propulsion. Yes, there's a flaw in your proposal. I lack the strength to properly perform the throw. I have no time to teach you the starship's controls. Inspector Hildebrand, it is you who must fling me. Skyward as only a Manderville can. The wrong way. That is the wrong way. I lost my grip. It's just calculating. Given my trajectory and velocity, the correct shift in posture should generate enough lift and precessional motion to... Yes, I can still make it. Nah. Da-da-ba-bum. He's now a boomerang. Oh no. It is too late. The reactor is going critical. There's only one way to save the day. Oh no. Whee. Inspector Brandhild. Our brief time together was more than any defective clone could ask for. Be well, my friends. Oh no. Bye, Pixel Man. He's gone. Is this case closed for Inspector Brandyhill? Nay, my loyal assistant. As a chip of the old gentleman, our dear Brandyhill has surely survived to tell the tale. We shall see him again, mark my words. Oh. You rescued me, even though I tried to incinerate you with high-intensity plasma blasts. Even at the cost of one of your own. If only I could make amends and earn your forgiveness, but alas. There is naught to forgive. With his blocky constitution, Inspector Brandyhill will be just fine, I assure you. As a friend of Master Poo-Poo, you are a friend of ours. And what are a few minor plasma burns among friends, eh? I guess. Our home planet. It was lost to the phenomenon you call the final days. We survived only because we were away exploring the cosmos at the time. Aww. Our explorations, which had heretofore served no purpose but curiosity, shifted to a search for safe haven. We visited countless stars, but all had succumbed to the same insidious ruin as our own. Growing desperate, we decided to settle on any suitable refuge we could find, whether it was populated or not. If the native beings were hospitable, we would live peacefully alongside them. If not, then we were prepared to claim a new home by force. So it was that I arrived at your miraculous planet. Lulled by the apparent absence of metaphysical chaos, I blundered into a mundane war zone, where I was promptly shot out of the sky. And the rest you already know. Having fallen behind during our search, I hurried here when my communication received no answer. That was when I met you, Inspector Hildebrand. Those touched by the despair of the final days are reduced to beasts. Given our savage willingness to invade your star, it would seem that, in a sense, we fell prey to that despair as well. Fortunately, my encounter with your generous people brought me to my senses, an outcome for which I am profoundly grateful. That's it. There is nowhere else for us to go. Would it be too much to ask for us to live here on your star? Yes, please. Well, of course you must stay. I love them. And I suspect you'll be wishing to repair your damaged vessel? Oh no! Bye-bye! And he's gone. Mommy! There we go. Hi, Alumbi. They must stay. Yes. Oh, Inspector, not again. Wait for me. How are you, Alumbi? Oh, never a dull moment around our Hildebrand. At least we needn't worry if the ship crashes, not with an impervious Mandervillian on board. Funny you should mention that. Upon reviewing the Manderville family tree, was made clear that a lord without heirs of his own passed the name to an adopted child several generations ago. Are you saying that you and your son are not direct descendants of Godbrand, the alien progenitor of the Manderville line? Then how do you explain your unnatural sturdiness? Good, good. Hope you're having fun with some humor today. For once, Final Fantasy isn't just traumatizing us. I mean, it is still traumatizing, just not the way it normally does, you know? Manderville is just a different way of traumatizing experience. But this is the last quest and it is finishing, and it has been 7 hours and I'm just about ready to just finish, you know, trauma with some extra humor. Yeah. When it comes to building strength and perfecting gentlemanly technique, it is not one's lineage which matters, but rather unbending conviction within one's heart. Though Godbrand's bloodline be broken, House Manderville shall live on through us. By the way, we have completed the community challenge, and tomorrow I will not be playing Final Fantasy, but we are gonna play Subnautica. If the big-oggled boy can't swallow that explanation, I've also heard talk of some unseen power driven by feelings and emotions. Could be that you and Hildy have tapped into that cosmic essence. Yeah, that could be also possible. Oh ho ho, if that's the case, then you must be positively swimming in it, my dear. Uh-oh. Every thing appears to be under control here, so let us return to the city, shall we? Oh. Once more do I find myself hurtling at superlative speed towards an unknown destination. Another day, another thrilling case for Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire. Yep. He's just going around. And is this the end of the quest? Do I get the mount now? Is it time for mount? Sorry you were AFK, but if you need the queue later, let me know. No, it's okay. We are almost done anyway. I queued with Puppy and it went well. Thanks to an enlightening conversation with Master Pupu on the way back, I believe I have the answers required to proceed with our weaponsmithing project. You needn't neglect your other commitments, of course, but I would welcome your continued cooperation. And with that, I bid you good day. Thank you all for looking out for our beloved son. I'm sure him and the plucky lad will be back for more cases before you know it. Goodbye. You've gone above and beyond for us, Greeny, so I'd like you to have the one replicated starship we made. It doesn't have the duplication facility or other such technology on board, but it will carry you through the skies. You just use this key to call it whenever you wish. Okay, I will. Thank you. As for the two of us, we decided to get to know our new home better by embarking on a journey of exploration. And so this is where we must say our farewells. Thank you for everything. We are fortunate indeed to have met you. They are lovely. Bye-bye. Look at them go. It seems Pupu wasn't planning an invasion after all. He even tried to stop his friend from launching an attack. I'm calling an end to this investigation, Greeny. Your unfailing support during this entire ordeal has been most appreciated. Thanks to you, I was able to observe the inner workings of Charlayan, and even travel to the surface of the moon in search of the truth. And when my own conspiracies threatened to blind me, you were there to open my eyes to the true shape of things. But this world yet harbors its share of the strange and the inexplicable, not the least of which is the source of Hildebrand's impossible physiology. If not an alien, then... mayhap he is the product of a hyper-advanced civilization from the distant past? The descendant of some gruesome biological experiment? Someone needs to plumb the depths of these unexplained phenomena, and I am the very man for the job. Okay, I guess. And... I think we are done. Is it done? I think it's kinda done. Let's see. Are we done? Is it finished? Or is there a meanwhile? No, there isn't a meanwhile. We have Manderville successfully. Alien blood never flowed in their veins. Their source of strength and enigma remains. A dynamic folk, their clothing bespoke a gentlemanly family, the good house Manderville. A true inspector is born from the hearts. Such a cute picture of you in the corner. La la dee la la, la la dee ta la 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 la, whatever this is, I don't know. But it is continuing, and I'm running behind them. Hildebrand will return? Question mark? We have no idea. Yeah, I am so glad I started early today, because it is almost 3 a.m. But we have started and finished Manderville in one day. I'm so proud. Oh? It is not done. This idiot. It's training. Oh. Wait, you haven't even seen this. Maybe they edited it with down. I don't know. Yeah, I don't remember this part either. Nice. Oh, I see a Manderville lake. Those are Manderville lakes. Oh! Brandyhild! There we go. He's fine. I love this. That's such such a nice way for this to end, I think. I really don't remember this part. We made it! Identified flying gentleman. I want to see that achievement. Give me a second. Oh, it doesn't give anything. Oh well, we made it. Now let's see. I think I would like to park you with Notice. Let's see what she's doing. Oh, Stormblood. Main scenario complete. First playthrough. Oh, making her. Oh, okay. She's doing healer quests basically. And GG. Thanks for the entertainment. Yeah. But yeah, we are going to raid and run. Basically, the streamer we are raiding is Didn't Notice You, or Notice, she calls herself, and she hasn't even started post Stormblood yet, I think. So much of what you would like to talk will be spoilers, so keep it spoiler free. But yeah, that will be all. I am just gonna go to sleep now. As always, thank you for being here, thank you for watching and lurking, talking, everything. Thank you for the trial, puppy, and tomorrow I will see you with Subnautica. I'm actually so excited for Subnautica, you know. Yeah, it will be fun. You'll see my great ability to find my way around open areas. It's gonna be fun. But yeah, good night everyone, bye bye.